Yo, 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 yo.
There's a will left to survive, and a lot more on my mind that isn't
Oh,
ordinary. It's a trade-off, I suppose, for the life I'll never own and never give to you. It's a trade-off, I suppose, for the life I'll never own and never give to you.
okay. Well then, well then. How do I check this out here? How old is Minecraft? Do people watch Minecraft content still? I don't think Minecraft will ever die, to be fair. I'm gonna go check the category on Twitch. 'Cause I think when I'm not programming, that would be a much better game to play than Hoi 4. Because nobody really watches Hoi 4. And well, I'm not really in it for the viewers. It's just kind of like playing Hoi 4. It's like no one's watching. You know what I mean? There's not a single person watching. So it's kind of, you know what I mean? Gotta do something about that. All right. Motion. That's a good song. The song is "Middle of the Street" by Redbox. You won't imagine where I heard it from. That's not how I wanted to mute it. Um. Annie is live. Let me check. Anyways, let's open up the project. So we're still migrating to C++ modules. Um, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I know what you're thinking. Yeah. Nice guy. Anyways. I've already streamed 7 hours and 51 minutes today, Monday. Most of that was playing Hoi 4. I mean, she. This clip is so stupid. Uh, dude, I'm about to throw up. What? Oh, really? I'm actually so mad. Why are people checking out RWC, dude? Please, that game is postponed. I am not working on RWC right now, but people continue to check it out. Look, there were 2 views yesterday on RWC, and there were 2 downloads. Who downloaded RWC yesterday? Who did it? Who did it? I know it was one of you motherfuckers. That shit is crazy. People really out here downloading RWC, and I haven't even updated it in like a year. Guys, the Lands of R is the current game I'm working on. Please download that one and give me feedback. Dude, this fucking hill that I'm standing on right now, I'm not standing on it. This hill that I am currently climbing up is extremely steep because it's like, you know, when you, oh, you know how it is. When you, uh, when you're a streamer and also someone who delivers a product, whether that product is maybe a piece of merchandise or maybe a piece of art or something like that. So I'm guessing artists on Twitch feel the same way, but when it comes to developing a product like software, it's really hard to be able to show that off because uh, a lot of the work is a lot of the, you know, the hard work, a lot of the early like elbow grease work is stuff that really just most people just do not care about. Like most people do not give a single shit about how the lighting is implemented in the engine. Even though that's something that takes like a month of work in order to get you know, a solid system to work. Or when I'm like migrating from C++ header and source files to modules, like that does nothing for the game. That's not even engine work. That's not engine, that's not game. You don't see that in an update, right? You don't see that. You don't feel that as the user. You don't see that in the implementation. So it's hard to stream it because it's not quality content to stream, you know what I mean? Like if I was sitting here streaming like if I was working on like a movement system or if I was doing like QA testing or something like that, that would be way more interesting, right? Because I'm actually playing the game or implementing something that you will end up seeing in the game. So it's way more interesting. It's much more front-ended. You as the end user will see that gameplay system in the game and you'll interact with it. So it's really interesting behind the scenes of something that you will interact with. But stuff like stuff like lighting and stuff like that, well, you will see lighting, but the way it's implemented, you really don't care. I'm not trying to be like elitist or anything like that. Like I'm not being like, oh, well, the layperson doesn't give a fuck about it. It's just like, I mean, really, you shouldn't give a fuck about it. I'm just saying, like, I'm really just complaining. I'm really just complaining. Like, oh, woe is me. Nobody gives a fuck about my, you know, super intricate lighting system. It's just you won't even report it as a problem. It's just like, oh, the light system is good, it's responsive, and it's detailed. So it's like it's not like what am I trying to say? It's not interesting in any sort of way. It's just mundane and expected. But even getting to like gamers' expectations nowadays takes a lot of work. Like the average gamer expectation is insanely high, especially as a solo developer. So yeah, a lot of the work right now is yeah, moving everything over to modules. Once that's done, I still have to finish working on the lighting system. I think I do have a surefire way of getting it to work this time, even for millions of lights. The problem that the main problem that I'm having is synchronicity. Because just because you call the dispatch using the device context doesn't mean you're gonna wait for it. Dispatch is really just like a command line. It's like a command list dispatch where it just sends the commands, the graphics commands, to the graphics card. And it's just like it doesn't really care where it is in the stage, where it's processing. It's just like, oh, have the commands been sent? Okay, then move on. And I need it to be done. I need those results to be done. But there's not really a way to just kind of like sit there and wait for the graphics card to finish, except for like I don't really know. There's like flushing, but that's generally like considered to be the same as dispatching. Maybe things that aren't explicitly like commands, like the compute shader, like running a compute shader is like a dispatch. So I guess a dispatch could be considered a type of command, um, that sort of flushes its command list instantly, I guess. I mean, who knows if dispatch is even handled, serially. It could just be another command on the command list, and it has resource barriers all the same as all the other commands. So I mean, really, you don't know even when it's done. So you have to force this gross sort of like fence behavior where you essentially just put something onto you essentially you push out the dispatch and then you put this or sorry, no, that's not what you do. You put this thing on the queue that's like it's like a timer thing, I'm not really sure, but you request it after the dispatch is over. And since you know it's gonna have to be done, that means you know all the commands before it are done, including the dispatch. So all the dispatch work will be done once that's done. Yeah, I don't know. Like blocking the GPU, because I have to block the GPU, I'm pretty sure. Because persisting all of it, there's probably a better way to do it where it's like, oh, has the next frame completed? Okay, then we're probably not using this data anymore. That sort of thing. I think that's definitely a way we could do it, where if a present has happened, that means that we know the frame has completed. So any light masks that were used to update the light map were aren't being used anymore and we can throw them away. Because here's the thing, if you have like millions of tiles that produce light, you're gonna have a bad time because each of them are gonna have um, a large light mask and it's going to be it's going to be huge. It's going to be absolutely huge. Okay? Like even if they're 9 by 9 pixels or something like that. Like let's say it has a range of 4 tiles and we have a 16 to 1 size ratio from light map to albedo map. That's 81 pixels. Multiply that by 4. I don't know what is that multiplied by 4. 320, 324. Right? 81 times 4, 324. And that's for each mask. And if you have a million of them, well, guess what, bucko? You have 324 megabytes of light masks. There is like there is a flood fill that tends to be done. I don't know how that would work. That sounds kind of complicated. Maybe it's not as complicated as I'm thinking it is. Down, down. So yeah, today is going to be a lot of busy work, just as it was yesterday, where I'm essentially just moving everything over to modules and stuff like that. And I don't really have anything else to say. Um, I'm going to be putting on a YouTube video as I usually do because I'm like a I'm like baby and I have to look at like a Temple Run video or something like Peter Griffin, Gavin James, that kind of thing. I gotta have like a little thing off to the side that's constantly going. But there isn't something stimulating my brain. I kind of get like I kind of lose focus. Um, cool change. So where are we at with this right now? We can always go through and try to build, see what breaks, see what doesn't. We have occlusion tiles missing. Okay, that's sorry. It's interesting. Down, 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 down. Okay. Oh yeah, we have to do this. Rather cringe if I do say myself. So we need occlusion tile. Occlusion tile's right here. It's not much. This is something, to be honest, a lot of this stuff could just go in here, but an occlusion tile is specifically a structure. I'm just gonna put it right here. Struct occlusion tile. That's really where it should go, to be honest with you. Um, the light object needs a structure buffer. Did I create a structure buffer one yet? Don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't. Okay. Song is actually stuck in my head now. In my head. Hello there, angel from my nightmare. The shadow in the background of the morgue. The unsuspecting victim of darkness in the valley. We can live like Jack and Sally if we want. Where you can always find me. We'll have Halloween on Christmas. And in the night we'll wish this never ends. We'll wish this never ends. I miss you, I miss you. Tee hee hee. Where are the errors? Eh, uh, 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 eh, uh, Module. Include ink. DX include. Rebuild that sucker. HRC. Okay. Oh yeah. Import HRC. Done. Alright, no more errors. Back to menu. We should just put light data in here too. But I don't want that world object to show. How does that song go? It's like she's like birds or some shit. I can't remember. These words for me carry. These words for me. Uh, uh, Ghost of Pain song? Is that? Yeah, see, I knew it. It's like, yeah, it starts with birds. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Sorry. Birds in the sky carry these words from life. Tasted sweet. It let me live. It let me breathe. Well, I can't remember how this next part goes. Yeah, I don't remember how the melody goes. Get mask must return a value. See, this is what I was still working on my object. We're just gonna ignore these errors. Love hurts so bad. That's not how it goes, is it? but still saved my soul. Flowers of a brighter path. No, I don't know. They bloomed so free. Yeah, it's like that. I'm not a big fan of the second part of the song because it's like it does like this reprise part where like the key changes. It's kind of dog shit. Oh my god. Sorry to say it. Sorry to say it. When all hope leads out. Da, 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 da. Carry these words from. Texture Atlas still has some errors. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I fucking love that meme. That's from it's from what's that from chat? What's that from Zelda game. It's from the CDI Zelda. My, you're thirsty. Oh my goodness. And then she like refreezes. I don't know, it's fucking crazy. Ink. Jenna macros. Is that right? Generity macros. No, it's DX. It's the DX include. Trolling. Image is also something that needs to be created. Memories. I want to give them. I want to give them to you. I can't do it. I want to give them to you. I need that. When all hope leads out. La 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 la. Do you think you're better off alone? Do you think you're better off alone? Bind shader resource. Resource dominus. Apparatus. Do you think you're better off alone? It's like that. Do you think you're better off alone? It's like that. Something like that. Alright, so images next, I think. Because this what this needs is image to be implemented for. So it's types. Of course, types, yes. Do you think you're better off alone? Do you think you're better off alone? It's a bit of a head voice issue to shoot. Was that everything? I did not implement everything yet. This part is really annoying. I implement everything again. Again. Dun 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 dun. What's that one Go TA song? It's like the better one. That's not somebody that I used to know. Now and then I think of when we were together. Like when you said you felt so happy you could tell. Told myself that you were right for me. I felt so lonely in your company. But that was then it's an ache I still remember. You can get addicted to a certain kind of sadness, like resignation to the end, always the end. So when you felt that we would not make sense, it's like heart's a mess, I think. Your heart's a mess. You won't admit to it. It makes no sense, but I'm desperate to connect. And you can't live like this. Whoa. It's a mess. You won't admit to it. It makes no sense, but I'm desperate to connect. And you can't live like this. Love and say you won't get hurt if you stay chaste. I won't wait, 'cause I don't wanna wait my love. Seriously, if you think somebody that I used to know is good, you should really give the other songs a chance. He makes some really good music. Pick up on the pieces of your heart and let me peek inside. Let me in where only your thoughts have been, and let me occupy your mind as you do mine. You have lost too much love to feel doubt and distrust is not enough. You just threw away the key to your. I can't do that part. To your. You won't get burned, 'cause nothing gets through. It makes it easier on you, that much more difficult for me to make you see. You won't get hurt if you stay chaste, but I don't wanna wait. That's not how it goes. Love ain't fair, so there you are, my love. And then there's 17 seconds and I'm over it. Ready for the disconnect. Putting on a brave face, trying to keep busy. What's it? Easy way out. Yeah. Trying not to listen to the voices in the back of my head. But it's alright. Now it's just wearing me out. All this hanging around, it just starts getting me down. Till I'm just looking for an easy way out. Bro, Gautier makes really good music. Brain dead from boredom, I'm led to distractions, scratching the surface of life. Nothing really happens, but it's easy to keep busy. Well, dude, seriously, like. Then there's Eyes Wide Open, which is so good. If you like the vocal sort of emotion, I guess, the vocal emotion that Gautier uses in somebody that I used to know, then I think you'll like Eyes Wide Open. It's very good. Everything we had, everything we did is buried in dust, and this dust is all that's left of us. And only a few ever worried. While the signs were clear, they had no idea. You just get used to living in fear. Oh, give up when you can't even picture your future. You walk the plank with her eyes wide open. I wish I could play the music, but I would just get DMCA'd. So I'll just sing it. I don't think how. I mean, maybe I'll get DMCA'd. I don't know. Depends on if I'm good. I don't know. Guess that would be a good thing, I guess. Branded from boredom, I'm led to distractions. Short by height, that is not the right function. We are gonna put it down here, here, here. Down under. Where does down under go? Kookaburra sits on the old gum tree, Merry, merry king of the busy. Laugh, Kookaburra gay, your life must be. Anybody else learn that song when they were a kid? Bro, but why doesn't the Kookaburra, like, why is bro laughing though? Like, bro's cackling. I've listened to 99 Red Balloons so much. Well, not really that much, but I can kind of sing it in German just based on listening to it alone. Like, I don't understand what I'm saying, but yeah. Like, Asheris von Seinbarmen, Singer det fallet var 99 Luftballons. That's the only part I know. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Should have broke down like that, you know what I'm saying? There should have been fire. There should have been fire. Shit would have been. Shit would have been. Shit would have been. Shit would have been. That's that break. That's that break core. That's that breakneck core. Makes you want to break your neck. Listen to it. I'm kidding. I'm. I am kidding. Uh, The light object should really just be a part of the light manager. It's the only fucking thing that'll ever use it. Signed by man. Sing out it, 99 photos. I'm pretty sure I'm butchering the shit out of that. Is there no sprite? I got shot through a fucking wall, chat. Oh, that gets me every time. You did not get shot through the wall, you fool. You fool. I got shot through a fucking wall. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, my bad. No, I did this the wrong way. Wait, no, I didn't. Wait, what imported Sprite? Where was I importing Sprite? Oh, excuse me. Moe, job's gone. Moe, Moe, job's gone. Moe. Far, wherever you go. We can go and bind this. I think this is a good idea. If you know, you know. And if you don't know, you don't know. Now convert STL surface to texture. What do you mean? What? Texture. Wherever. This had it, so this probably had a default usage. I'm not sure what it is. Immutable? It could be immutable. Do HR, do HR, do HR, do HR, do HR, do HR. Could not find module sprite ID. Oh, my bad. It's supposed to be sprite. The amount of warnings is going down. This is a pleasant sight. Vortex buffer is undefined. You fool. Vortex buffer. The vortex buffer is... I'm sorry, that's just a terrible attempt at that accent. I don't know what it is, but it's an accent. Include gen macros, which stands for general macros. Ah, well. Who would have guessed? Where's occlusion tiles? They're in light object, aren't they? Near, far, wherever you are. Ready, set. Cool, that's not how that works. I'm a fucking idiot. Ah, 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 ah. Well, listen to this. Once in a lifetime. And you may find yourself living in a shotgun shack. And you may find yourself in another part of the world. This is not my beautiful house. And you may tell yourself, this is not my beautiful one. What? You may ask yourself, well, how did I get here? Letting the days fall down. It saw it knew HRC was some sort of type, but I don't know. That was weird. That was a weird error. Doesn't know what this is. It's a cast of unknown, a non-defined. Okay, well I think this might be some of the stuff that was broken before, so should be fine now. Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Format with commas. This is very broken. Holy shit. So SDL surface. Fix yourself. This function, however, is in main, I believe. Letting the days fall out. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. So what if I do like a add module, and we called it utility. In here we export a function called format with commas. This function is very simple. All it does is it takes a number and it formats it with commas, as you would see on something a little more standard, I suppose. Ah, yes. So we need string, so import standard. Most of this gets fixed with import standard probably. Yeah, okay, good job. And then we're gonna export this. It's fine, just yeah, leave it like that. And then if you want this, you would just do import utility. I was gonna make it so like it was specific modules. Can I export format with commas because it has internal linkage? Is it because of this? Same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Well, so what's the? That's the case. What's the point of static? If you want it to have internal linkage, wouldn't you just get rid of the export? Then it would be internal to the module. Maybe you wouldn't have internal linkage. So same as it ever was. Same as it ever was. Ah, e, ooh, e, ooh, e, ooh, e, ooh, e, ooh, e, ooh. What are you talking about? What do you on about? This is definitely fucking declared you dumbass. Oh, I think I commented it out actually. So it is no longer with us. Or boy. Or boy. Do not clear it either. You fucking fool. Do not test it either. Stop it. Get rid of it. And you know what? Fuck this too. All of the lines are gone. All of the... Read between the lines. What is wrong with this? Oh. Ah. Ah. M dynamic. Lightmap dot sp. There we go. Got it. You little whippersnapper. What the fuck? What's wrong with this? I think a major problem with this is that LID is exposed externally. That's dangerous. What if we made it a private variable and only they were allowed to decode equal? This is an excellent proposition. Excellent. Excellent. Nice work. Nice. Nice work. The, 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 I'm Iron Man. Okay, so the problem with the old draw static map is that it does not take any input parameters. What I would want is to tell it what spot to redraw. And if we leave it empty, then redraw the whole thing. That makes sense. Although I don't think the function's called draw light map anymore. I think it's called update light map, and it's part of the static light map. It's right here. Yeah, draw, or this is the draw light mask, and this takes in a light data and a light object mask data. Okay. No, I'm picking up what you put down. I'm picking up what you put down. So you pass it in this. Use the SR to get the resource. You make sure the resource is valid. You get the dimension of the resource. Make sure that it's a 2D texture. I don't see why it wouldn't be in this case, but just make sure. And then we sort of redefine the texture, or we redefine the resource as a 2D texture. And then we get the description of that. And then with that, we can create the pixel thing, size. Then we create that, draw light mask. Yeah, no, this makes total sense. Gotcha, gotcha. I'm picking this up. I'm picking it up. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay. Do you really redraw parts of the light mask? I don't think so. I don't think so. I think you do a point sampler over the whole thing, and then you just create a vector thing. Oh no, but you want to clear it though, don't you? Yeah, you want to clear it. That's a major problem, isn't it? I don't know if you're allowed to clear a view like that. I think you could do it to a 2D texture, which is a little strange, but not against it. I feel like I already tried to do this. Clear a specific box of a texture, EX11. How to clear only part of a depth stencil view? No, not a depth stencil. Render target right mask member. Shader cache is probably massive, to be honest. 250 meg? Really? 250 meg. I feel like shader would be massive. That would be massive cache. How to clear DirectX shader cache on Windows 11. Uh, I did not ask, nor do I care. So, how does one clear a specific box of a texture? I need to reset this buffer to a fixed value every frame. The idea. Clear unordered access view and fuck. Sorry. I am very gassy. Bringing resources in D language? D? Why was I looking this up again? Oh, yeah, okay. There's set viewport. Okay, I understand that. What's the point of setting the viewport? I'm not getting it. I'm not getting it, you know? Static. Static. Man, this should be on me. Mm. Hug. So the problem I'm having now is, oh shit. I can't see the scan lines. I don't know if you were talking about. Ah, my Intel drivers. Yes, of course. Close this stuff. Thundaga. That was the reunion tour. Slight data. Really busting my balls over this. Whoops. See, it's private, but it has a friend class, which is the light manager. So I should be able to see it. It's inaccessible. Are we not in light? Uh, are we not in the light manager anymore? Yeah. It's just like a non-error. This might be IntelliSense just being IntelliSense. See, it's not. It's probably not actually a build error. If I look here. Yeah, this is the light manager identifier not found. This has been confirmed as a MSVC compiler bug and fixed. This is fixed apparently. What fixed this is obviously just making it public, but I don't want to do it. Yeah, it's a better name, I think. This is good, right, chat? It's good. Literally a longer phrase. The run is on the app. So how do I want to rewrite this? Dun, 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 dun. I'm guessing you need a certain thing to fight this boss. 3 hours, he says. Dis distorted. It's been distorted. Gibletna. I want to put that. I'm putting that stream on. Holy shit, that shit makes me fucking cackle. Gaggle. Really tickles your side. Really tickles your sides. Hackerling, Splatoon, uh, Jabroni Mike, yes, Gibraltar, Gibletna. It's so fucking funny. Dun, 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 dun. No fucking way. It's simple math. To be fair, Mike, well, to be fair, I don't really like watch Mike's content, so I don't know what he looks like. Well, I guess that's not true. He does the that's my streamer thing, and there you see like a full body shot. I swear he looks like, of an average American weight, I would say. Um, but in this clip looks old and he looks way thinner, just from his neck. Like, run to the street. Jesus Christ, why did this fucking car explode? Rest in peace, Amy. I'll wait here. This shit is like Happy Tree Friends. Does anybody ever remember that? Happy Tree Friends? I'll wait here. Oh my God. Vinny's pizza oven jump scare? Wait. Pizza. Oh my God. Absolute fucking demon in the thumbnail kind of gave it away.
Can you be more Italian? I'm not buying it. Oh, how you doing? Hey, welcome to the shop. Hey, puzzarella, puzzarella. What was that noise? Hey, Annie, how are you doing? Welcome to the pizza place, huh? Ah, your
Just walking around with
Jedi
that.
mind tricks don't work on me, huh? Oh, you want a pizza?
Wow. What?
Chupadenalia, they say, eh?
Jesus. No, this still isn't bad as when Lime scared him, though. Okay, well, he seems rather stunned.
Chupadenalia, they say, eh?
Holy shit. Chupadanelli, they say. The gabagoo.
Oh my god.
Everything we had, everything we did.
That, oh my god. That got me pretty good, chat. I should not be screaming like that at 1 in the morning. That's a bad thing to do. I got trolled by the funny pizza game.
Please stop spamming that in chat. Or you will be banned. Guess I have something else to add to the tag. I'm gonna do that right now. Give me a second. So, creator dashboard. Last year got 18 views. That's really good. It's really good. Moderation, I think. Blocked terms and phrases. Here we go. So what is this stream? Are you? Just gonna add this. Another blocked website. Please stop advertising
a terrible bit.
that. Probably a bot anyways. Yeah, you don't want a bot account. I'm just gonna ban you anyways. How do I actually do not know how to do this. Probably should learn how to do this. Oh, here we go, here we go. Bam. Here we go.
Fuck.
And hopefully that message
Vinny's
is banned.
scream actually got me more than the jump scare.
I mean, Vinny, listen. Look,
I don't get scared by video games.
Just on cue, look at this. He doesn't get scared by video games.
I don't get scared by video games. Priest Cop.
What kind of game is this?
That's just a poster for a movie, Priest Cop. Oh, that's cool. Oh,
Okay. Mortis.
Nope, don't get scared by video games.
Skitty. It's kind of loud. I feel like it's a bit loud, isn't it?
Chat was
It's not
saying
too
that
loud.
there's spoopies.
This game's honestly pretty cool. How do you think they implemented that? Is that a mushroom?
That didn't work out so great, did it? Let's just cover our work.
How do you think they implemented that? It's pretty cool.
What?
Build date.
Okay,
Initialize
when
models.
chat said there were spoops, I thought there was just gonna be like a little, like a dude that pops. Okay. Even despite chat saying there were spoops, I was not expecting that at all.
I really like that. I
Sleep.
really like that mechanic.
But they'll find.
Why does this look
Find
so
me.
low quality?
Oh god, I've
The
lost
infinite
my sense of
IKEA.
direction, as if I had one to begin with, but now it's completely gone.
I actually can't see what's going on at the game.
I'm gonna try to sleep.
The store
Oh
is closed.
God.
Please exit now has closed.
Why is bro patrolling? What is this, hello neighbor?
Fuck! I can't leave. Lead me to the exit. Fuck you.
The IKEA patrol?
I jumped. That was legitimately fucked up. I didn't expect that.
Dude,
Hey, Annie, how are you doing?
Oh, this is
Welcome
that
to the
jump
pizza place, huh? Ah, your Jedi mind tricks don't work
Gianaboli.
on
What does he say?
me, huh? Oh, do you want the
Gianaboli.
pizza?
What? I can't remember what he says. Something Italian sounding.
Chupa Danelia, they
Chupa
say, eh?
Danelia, yeah. Jesus. Yeah, in the clip we watched, didn't someone in chat just tell him that the game might have spoops? What, why are you not prepared
Oh
for
my
that?
god. Oh my god. That got me pretty good, chat. I should not be screaming like that at 1 in the morning. That's a bad thing to do. I got trolled by
I wonder if I can do this. Hold on, let me check this real quick. Both of these are games. What is the what is this called? The picture mode. Can I screen cap that? Oh, it's a picture in picture. It's a window capture. Oh, there it is. Should I just create a source called picture in picture? Window capture PIP. Have it capture the picture in picture. And then match title, otherwise find the window of same type. Put this back on. This. Whoops. Yeah, that's my bad.
the funny
Okay, this makes
pizza
it easier
game
to show content.
during a terrible bit. Oh, fuck.
Whoa, wait. Whoa. Nope. I don't think I can show this. I know that game. That is no bueno. That's no bueno. I am going to hide that. And I'm going to try to skip past that. Definitely cannot show that. I am like 2 seconds away from turning up the brightness on my monitor. I know horror games tend to be dark, but this is like next level. I can't see anything. Am I having like a migraine or something? Like, Jesus, makes me think I'm having a migraine. Like some sort of ocular migraine. I can't see anything. Let's put this brightness up. Jesus, okay.
I can't look up while carrying this brick. German soldier down here. Bueno, boo,
Okay.
bueno, boo. God damn it, fucking hell!
Jesus.
Ooh. Quote. Some of the men have taken to playing games in the trenches. Can you imagine? Death surrounds us and they are playing hide and seek.
That was intense.
Sergeant Major Johannes?
Listen, man, you need to. You've
Johannes?
been through this. You need to shut the fuck up.
Johannes?
You really, really need to shut the
What
fuck
game?
up.
What game was this?
Otherwise, Monster is gonna eat your asshole and mine.
Oh, same one.
Woo!
Excuse me. Rest in peace. Back in 14 days before the retreat, I was surrounded by wire and mud. A German.
So I mean, don't judge all
Spooktober.
Japanese horror games
Ma? It's
based
the
on whatever the
katakana
fuck
from
this.
Ma,
What was that?
I think. My Japanese probably a little rusty.
What? Oh God! Oh God, no!
It's like horror Pac-Man near the ghost.
Oh no! No! Fucking music, please.
It's a little bit
I've actually got
unsettling.
tears in my eyes. I got fucking tears in my eyes.
This sounds like Wolverine.
Oh no.
I've seen this before. This is a Majora's Mask cutscene. Right?
Welcome to hell. Truly the scariest of all the games.
Minecraft is definitely a horror
I
game.
do need a couple more walls.
Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
What is that gurgle?
Oh.
What the fuck was that?
Wait,
I
wait,
don't
wait,
like
wait.
that.
Did he look at it and not even notice?
What is that gurgle?
Oh my god, he looked too far to the left. He's actually
What
so
the
like
fuck
he didn't look
was
right
that?
at it.
I don't like that. Why is he in my home? I guess that's your bedroom now.
That's so fucking funny.
Hello. You can stay as long as you want. Just don't kill me.
To be fair, end of
Yep,
an art
nope,
pretty
nope, that's your
peaceful.
bedroom now. I have a roommate.
Wow, amazing art.
A religious painting,
This
not just
community
any
doesn't
religious
just-
painting, the religious painting.
I love the art that they do. It's so fucking cool. Oh. Loud ass game. Loud equals scary. Don't you know this?
I have the game on 18% volume.
Yeah, that's not enough. It's been like
Good
2%.
morning, everybody.
Look at that. Oh. Lack
Check
of
clown.
perspective mapping
Should I check the
on
clown?
the textures.
All right.
That's PS1. Jesus Christ. His scream was scarier than the game. Oh no.
The clown has checked me.
Weeping Angel. I wish coilheads worked like that, where they really, like, I wish Seekers made it way more of a priority. Like, you need to make sure that the player doesn't see the coilhead at all.
Fuck the clown.
It would make it way more
ever,
scary.
Don't actually do that.
Really, here too, man? Can you...
Brush your teeth.
The Bracken, though, was executed very well, I must say. Oh my god, that would scare... If I was playing the game, that would scare me. It's... Dude, I will say, I could watch horror movies and watch people play horror games, like, all day long, and not get scared. But what's scary is when you're actually playing the game, because you're you're invested because video games are interactive pieces of media. So you have to sit there and play it, which means you're like, you're invested, you're focused in on it, right? You're more focused than if you were just watching someone play it. And that means that you're more susceptible to getting scared.
Fucking hell.
More susceptible.
Why? I save stated.
He's gonna get scared by this game.
Oh, fuck.
Oh my god, please hit me. Please.
Oh my god.
M4. A1.
Oh, the game crashed.
Dun, 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 dun.
I don't even have the map up at the moment, by the way. I'm just randomly stumbling across.
Hello, Mario.
No.
No.
Oh my god. Wait, where was that? How do I get back there? What the fuck did I just... Okay.
Jeremiah, I need the flashlight. I'm going in.
Oh, I think I
Going,
watched
I gotta
this.
go. I gotta
Not
do it.
live, but I watched
Did you
it.
bring the diary?
I'm bringing the ghost writing. I'm gonna do it
Oh,
real,
yeah.
real quick.
Like a
I'm gonna
few
get that
months
last
ago, I
evidence.
watched
I'm
this
gonna do
stream.
it alone.
Upstairs bathroom fitting.
Give me the camera. I'm gonna take the camera. I'm going in alone. I got this. I'll be right back.
Got it all?
I'll be right back. Camera is on right now.
Vinny, we see you.
You need to use the walkie-talkie. Over. Roger.
Sorry, Vinny, we see you.
Okay. Well, I'm here, and I'm gonna set the book down.
I don't know if it was this stream, but there was a stream similar to this one.
Stephen Johnson. I
Phasmophobia,
need you to
same
write in this book right
people.
now.
Vinny, behind you.
And
Yo, weirdly enough, there are some fuck.
He is getting
my
haunted.
flashlight is not working.
or hunted rather. He's getting hunted because of the. Dude,
You see
Phasmophobia
orcs?
is actually pretty scary.
Might want to bring that with you, dude. Bring us with you.
Guys,
I
it's
hate the
fucked up in
idea.
here.
Like the flashing when your flashlight starts flashing, that makes me scared because it's like you're being hunted, but you have no idea where this ghost is. You're constantly fucking like looking around you. I don't want to get jump scared by it, but like that's part of the horror is trying to not get jump scared. You have to try and search for this thing. He's dead.
I died. I died. I died.
Vinny, you dropped the camera?
I,
Vinny, you dead?
I'm dead. I'm dead. Over. That was genuinely frightening. When this game works, it's fucking scary. My flashlight is turning on and off. Spooky noises. Spooky noises. It's time to leave. Help. Guys.
Nope.
Guys.
I
this
feel
is
like
bad.
VR would be an entirely different experience. Dude, I would never be able to play a VR horror game.
This is bad. We gotta leave.
Yeah, I heard a dog barking.
That sounds like a terrible experience.
Where's the exit?
Here he comes.
Fuck. How do we leave?
Go out this way. Let's just hope it's not locked. There he is.
Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, shit!
Oh!
He's got a motherfucking sickle.
Ah!
I'm stuck in the ceiling.
Alright, now we can go.
That was
We gotta
terrifying.
go.
What
Let's cut our
level
losses.
was it?
Leave him behind.
Who the hell is he playing with?
What the fuck are these urinals doing up here?
Also, why is that my guy's microphone was so
Like,
quality so bad?
this
Like,
is for
I don't.
7 foot plus people only.
I feel like
like
if you make a
Giga
game for
Chad,
Unity, I don't know if
Fucking
Phasmophobia was made
Stephen
in Unity, but
Merchants.
come on, man, we can't have better fucking.
Okay, that actually made my heart stop. It really did. Because it looked like a player movement.
Actually, help me.
Hello, help me. Help.
Are you behind this door?
I'm behind that door.
Okay, I can't open it.
Why is the door locked now?
I don't know. You could try the other door.
Come on, guys. I've hardly played Phasmo. And I know that when the door gets locked, you're getting hunted.
I can't. Hello, Germa.
So-
Oh, he's dead.
Oh my god. Well, okay, we know where it is now.
I like the candle.
It's still blue, guys.
Like the cat
It's still
just
blue,
died.
do you have a journal?
Yeah, I do. Hold on. How do I put it
Okay.
down?
Oh, here we go. Here it is.
Ah! Jesus!
Okay, so this is actually watching just this clip really doesn't do it justice because you don't really get to see how long he was standing there for by himself flicking these lights on and off. Like, I feel like the build-up makes it way more understandable why he got so scared. But well, I think it still was a little crazy.
Ah! Jesus!
Lethal company. Oh, that's it. It's over. What should we watch next? Dun 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 dun. Here's your viewer discretion is advised. Flashing lights and unpleasant noises. So be careful. Also some spoilers for some games. I don't know what those games are, so. Alright, let's jump right in.
That is fucking
This-
terrifying.
That video is so old. I remember watching that like over 10 years ago. How old? This is like one of his first corruption videos on the YouTube channel. This is gotta be like 2012 or something. It's old, very old. This is like, I mean, like that's what I started watching Vinesauce for, was all of the corruptions. Like I just saw it on YouTube one day. It's like 2012, 2013, and that's pretty much how long I've known Vinny for, Vinny Vinesauce. Obviously I kind of stopped watching his content shortly thereafter because I didn't really watch anything else that he did, just the corruptions. And then it became more of like a normal streamer slash YouTuber and I stopped watching. But then recently I've been picking him back up because he started playing with Germa, and Germa I've known since like 2022 or something like that. So I guess I'm also kind of linked to the Germa train. But yeah, I started watching Germa in 2022. I watched his. I vividly remember what stream it was. It was the one where he played scary itch.io games. I love that stream. I always go back to it because it's just so nostalgic to me. Because that stream was honestly, even though it was like horror, even though it was horror games, it was cozy because he streamed it like around like the holidays or something like that. I love that stream. But Germa started doing collabs with like the Four Horsemen, which is like Stir, Poke, and then Vinny. And I was so surprised. I was like, oh my God, Vinny, the Vinny Vinesauce that I haven't seen like 10 years, and I started watching his content. I saw that he had like a whole bunch more corruption stuff, but even beyond that, he has just like, you know, he does randos and stuff like that for Zelda, and he has like a bunch of Mario content, Mario 64 and stuff like that. I love watching that stuff. It's so
That
cool.
is fucking terrifying.
This is a bootleg of Sonic on the NES. Sonic is past. Moment of silence, please.
This just reminds me of the Game Grumps clip where Dan's just like Sonic has
We'll always
passed
remember
a
you, Sonic.
stone. That's so funny. Oh fuck me.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Sonic has crashed.
This is getting a little bit uncomfortable.
I can't even imagine my stream bitrate has to be going crazy right now. Hold on. I'll fix that real quick. How do I? There we go. So just to 6,000.
What the fuck? Null and its cohorts
Null.
attack.
Yo, that's actually kind of basic. They have what's null for when there's like an invalid string or something? Invalid string for a name. That's cool. That's kind of forward thinking. Not gonna lie. Good job, Earthbound team. It's kind of pog.
Yeah, that's creepypasta right there. You engage the Yes Man Jr. That's what that is? Gygus? Wait a minute.
Those sounds are not pleasant.
Oh! Oh my god.
Dude, honestly, Vinny's reactions are funnier than.
Just kind of melts into the distance. Cloud is dead. Stream is confirmed cursed. Leave now, or you'll never be able to sleep again.
Oh.
Holy shit. This is the Moonside ending. Peach's face is so fucked up.
Is this more just the voice?
Yoshi's more or less okay. However,
Does he do the voice? Oh. No, that's a different one.
that's me. What am I doing over there? What am I doing over there? What was
This
I
is-
doing over there?
This is another
Who's the
old
G-Man?
corruption.
Wait, that was me last time. Now it's no longer me. I don't know if I like this. What are you doing here, Mr. Pokemon? What? I don't know. Yes.
Do you believe in ghosts? It's him. The lore. The lore!
Oh, this is fucking
Oh
demonic.
my god.
Mario is dead. Dry Yoshi is like, what is Peach?
Hello once again, everybody.
Yep, that's from They Live.
That's
Basically.
cursed.
Hello once again, everybody.
Rowdy put on the glasses. Look, I'm telling, he's a skull. He's Satan cursed.
Hi! It's me, Yoshi! You got a periscope tongue? All hands on deck!
Jesus. I love the art. That's so fucking cool.
Oh my god, no! It kind of reminds, it's like a beetle, kind of, like the mustache or the legs. Help! I'm trapped in the spider body! Yo!
Speaking of spider body.
Oh, I don't like it, and it's in 60 FPS! Spider Bowser. I can't even grab whatever you would
It's
consider
gonna-
Bowser's tail.
Gonna trigger my arachnophobia.
Excuse me, what is Toad? What is this creature? What the fuck
It's like
are
a
you,
buzzy
Toad?
beetle.
It's one of those things, the beetle things that you jump on.
Oh
right?
my
But it
god.
grew
Like
legs.
Earthbound. I like that.
That's gonna be art. Curse of the Tortured Moogle is the name of this corruption.
What the fuck?
You're spraying holy water at it? I'm trying to. It's not working. We need Jesus faster. Fascinating television. Hell is real. Yep. Oh, Pikachu's skull is showing. His skull come off. What do you mean his skull come off? His skull fall out of his head. Did it just quack? Was that a demonic quack noise? This is one of the scariest, like, not even scary, just unsettling
Jesus, that
corruptions.
bass.
I'm enjoying this, I guess you could say. Does it say help me?
Oh no, dude, that is cursed as fuck.
Save me.
Although
it started
that-
with help me, and then it went to save me.
That's fairly
Kill
primed.
me.
It's just noise. It doesn't. There's no words. But when you put words on the screen that sound
What was that?
anywhere remotely close to that, then yeah, it's gonna sound
You
like
know
that.
what? I hope this inspires
It's
some
called
indie
priming.
developer to make a horror game out where you're kayaking in the middle of the ocean. In like a dark, Silent Hill-esque ocean, and you see like things pass you on each side. A rubber duck, a floating like piece of wood, and then like gradually more and more fucked up stuff until you sink down into some underkingdom.
That's definitely
Everything
been
is
done
rubber
this
duck
way.
now. I think this is all just one rubber duck chat. It's Mario Galaxy. It's French. Is this what French
Je suis.
Rosalina looks like? That's really nice. This is the nocturnal variant of Rosalina.
I am.
You can see it in dark
Je
caves.
suis. Je suis. I'm sorry, I just. What the fuck happened to Luigi?
Luigi absolutely deserved better. Something's wrong with the pointer. I can't actually point at the screen. Whoa, I
well.
hit manual blast once, and look what happened. Luigi has broken the hold of gravity. Shit.
Kind of based.
Perdu.
Perdu. Oh, what is
Oh
he?
god. Oh my god, Luigi.
He's a fucking dog.
He's ascending
Jesus Christ.
into spirit child form. No.
That was so fucked up.
Detective Pikachu, what are you doing? Oh my god. Oh my god.
You're supposed to be talking to him?
Hey Pikachu, are you wearing a mask?
Sorry
That's
I'm
what I was
late.
gonna say.
Where's your hat? What's wrong with you? Come on, let's go.
Oh no,
New
dude, this is
Pikachu.
so unsettling.
It's like a Mimikyu, but
sorry
more.
about that. I got tangled up with some Pokemon adoring cuties.
The fuck? Is this
Holy
an
fuck.
Is this a corruption in the game?
Time keeps on slipping, slipping, slipping into the future. Okay. What was that? One frame? What was that in there? I saw it.
my
I saw it.
God, I can't. I can't, bro. I can't. Oh my God.
Is that Apom dead? Can we just see that again? The evidence? That is a pool of blood. That Apom is fucking dead.
Bro, why is this so cursed?
Oh, okay. The acid trip part didn't end. It was a bad trip the whole time. Understood. How is this happening? You wish for me to who? Ronald Reagan? John Lennon?
Oh,
John
no.
F. Kennedy. Oh.
Cursed bit. The most cursed bit.
Where's that music coming from?
What are you doing, Pikachu?
Cricketune?
What Pokemon was that? You know, the one with the human faces?
Oh my God. What?
Chat, what did we just witness here? Did Pikachu just get hanged at the carnival from Silent Hill 3?
What the fuck was that, dude? Oh my god. This is definitely a creepypasta.
Oh yeah, creepypasta's being born.
The judges are ready. The fighters are ready. The fans are ready. And those of you watching around the world are ready.
Oh my god. That is demonic.
Oh fuck. No. No. This is not. No. This is.
Jesus.
This is not a corruption. How could it be?
That is terrifying, dude. Holy shit. I got chills, bro.
Screams of the damned.
Dude, imagine if this shit happened to you while you were playing this game. No way. This is how people get cursed cartridges and shit. Or this game's probably out
So
of
now
this.
you can see
See, this is
Myro, Petch,
Petch.
and their family of spears, eggs, and
Keyholes.
keyholes have
Yeah, I
returned
fucking love
to
this
the
clip.
Mushroom Kingdom to elope and have more fucked up children.
Cursed ending.
Fucking love that clip, dude. Jesus.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Just fucking murdered him in cold blood.
He's fucking dead.
Oh my god, look at DDD! Oh, he's all fucked up looking.
This is old, you can tell.
That is a horror game.
It really is like a Junji Ito face.
Am I allowed to show this? Jesus.
It's like something out of World of
a little
Horror.
ridiculous.
Makoto does judo, no?
Fill it with fire. Oh my god. Wario is a pig! This is truly the stuff of nightmares.
He's a pig man. Zombie pigman.
What is Luigi?
He's got a mouth by his eye. Oh, is this the Legend of Sen? Oh, geez, this is such a classic. It is.
Guys, what the fuck is happening right now?
It's kind of a cool color palette, I have to say.
What the fuck just happened? I've never... What does it mean? What does the Sen mean? There it is, I found it. What is it? No, I gotta get it. Here it is. Sen. What the fuck is this? Holy shit. I froze yet again. It's like you wonder what you're gonna find. There he is! Get away from me. Why is he still
He's in it,
following
man.
me?
He's in it. He's fighting demons right now.
Holy shit, I escaped.
I used to,
Guys,
yeah, I used to
These
do
guards
Link to
have
the
my
Past
uncle's
corruptions.
head. Sen, I saw a shitload of Sen. Sen. What the fuck?
It's probably just like fairies or something. The
He turned
Lord!
into a fucking alien. Oh my fucking god.
That's quite a bit.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
What area was that? What happened to Link, zombie? I guess he could just be a goblin, alright. A goblin. Or like an ogre. Scary. It did scare me.
I don't trust this guy. I do not trust this guy at all. He's got a knife for an arm. Ah, I don't like it.
Benny behind songs.
His name isn't Tom, it's 1A. Could this have something to do with the hybrids?
What is he on about? What's some more conspiracy theory?
Why are his eyes mouths?
To be fair, that's not even that crazy.
I don't know where Mac is, however,
If you've
it
seen
looks like
ZFG do
Luigi
that one
flesh
glitch,
face. Oh,
it's
like little Mac is wearing Doc's
been done
skin.
before.
And there's blood too. What? Oh no.
Dang,
Man, I
that
did
music
not
go
want
off,
to see
though.
this tonight. The last thing I needed was a naked turtle on my stream. He
Why
likes
does
it.
he make that face though?
Fuck it. Disgusting turtle. What is his face? Yoshi, please. Cooper nightmare fuel. Oh my god. What happened to this Cooper? This is Devil Cooper. I don't like it.
Is that a Mario ghost? Is that a naked Donkey Kong?
What
I
is
don't like
up
this
with him?
Flesh Kong.
Flesh Kong.
And like top Donkey Kong's face is like come offable. I will patent that. Come offable.
Needs to come off whatever drugs he's doing. Now his face
Donkey
is a
Kong's
barrel.
face is cycling. There's no jump functionality in this nightmare world. None. Imagine a world where Jumpman can't jump. Even in the dream, Jumpman could jump. So this is good. You can't throw a punch. You can't run. You can't even climb ladders. Holy
Shit,
shit.
you got a lot of score.
This music is quite frightening. You know, again, we've heard some corrupted music, but something about really, really crusty, like 8-bit corrupted chiptunes is a thing of beauty. So I'm trying real hard to get to level 2. Rescued. Oh my god! Oh no! Pauline, what is wrong with you? Oh god! She's got like a face, but then another head growing out the top of that face. What? Even Yoshi! Shario!
Yoshario.
Lakitu can't believe the specimen he stumbled across.
Listen.
Oh my god. That's amazing! Whose OC is this? Please
Oh my
retrieve
God.
him. Retrieve him and delete. Wow, even Mips. Rabbit? I need to lick inside. The Energizer batteries can't possibly last forever.
It's those dead end. What are they
This
called?
is a Duracell ad.
Dead end.
Just Groshi, please. We're begging you. I can't really even stop this rabbit.
I don't know.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, look me. Yeah, good high as fuck, Yoshi.
Okay, so here's the problem. I can't spit the rabbit out. Yoshi just ate a sentient, living, speaking creature. I give up. Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
Ryzen is the name of this corruption.
What the fuck?
Oh my god.
It's like that Sims 3
There was
glitch
so
with the
little
baby.
of it, yet so much. This is the corruption that's given us so much with so few. Ah. Toad's normal. Toad's fine. Luigi can see from his chin. So this
That's
is what
fucking cursed.
upside down Ouija looks like. It's not much better, chat.
The art
Noise,
is
what
so
the fuck?
cursed.
What?
What is this?
Bathroom?
It's a Joel clip?
You guys hearing something? Check the bathroom.
It's Joel
Easy to get
clips.
lost in. All right.
move on to the next game here. Whatever. Felix, het.
What?
Oh my god.
What the fuck is that?
What the fuck is that? I need to see that again, please. And I go this and just. It's Felix the cat ripping off his fucking face, and there's blood, and what the fuck is this?
For that wrestling game was honestly more cursed. That's not even that. It's not even a corruption. That's part of the game. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Um. I'm not really seeing anything else to watch. Let me go to my YouTube page and see what we've got. I've been watching a lot of this lately. A lot of stuff like this. Right? Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Should we watch this? I'm like not against it. Clovis. Nah. New arrivals to India. Who's those horse people that I'm talking about? They're cousins or something. And I wrote some hymns and mantras and stuff. Gary Oldman is Winston Churchill. Darkest hour. Okay. Sure. Sure. Cromwell. Lofus Cromwell. That is technically a name. History of Bavaria every year. Why are we doing the history of Bavaria? You mean that random like province in fucking in Germany? Jesus. Lasagna soup. Dun, 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 dun,
Where's the rest?
What?
The money, Skylar! Where's the rest? Skylar! Where is the money?
I'm not. I'm not. That shit is so funny though. What is this?
Oh, I'm gonna take this moment to pee. I will hear it. Snuffy, no!
Okay. Why is he so angry? video is called Continental Drift. About to make me drift to sleep. Jesus. Kinorland. Kinorland. I'm allowed to play this song. Let's just mute it. I'm just gonna keep it low. Keep it low and slow. Siderian Day? Siderian Day. We can react to Vines, or can react to Vsauce. $2.1 billion years ago. Gondwana. Ooh, that's getting fancy. Whoa, what's going on there? Colombia. Ah. North America. I see. Okay. Well, this is all quite intricate, I must say. I don't know how we know this. I don't know how we know this stuff from this far back. This just seems like guessing at this point. Do we really know it this far back? Like maybe like 500 million years? But like this is ridiculous. The boring billion. Oh yeah? A little bit of green there. A little bit of green, getting a little bit of green. You read that novel? You read that novel? Oh yeah? Rodinia. Ah, I see. Where's the Pangea? Like, am I tripping? No, I'm kidding. Pangea doesn't happen yet. I think Proterozoic is just not the eon we need to be in, right? Am I wrong? Oh yeah? That's nice. Ooh, that soothing beat. That sleeper beat. Quite literal. Whatever the next eon is, that's like the only... I swear that's the only eon we... Gondwana. That's the only eon we really know of. Yeah, this one. Phanerozoic. This is... Right here is where I feel like things gain a bit of accuracy, because like before then it's like, what the how do you know anything, bro? See Africa forming. Oh, juicy. Mmm. Delicious. Look at us. I always love this part where India is just fucking screaming forward across the Indian Ocean. Just slams into Asia. It's fucking fantastic. Look at him. Look, you can see it. Look at that. Rose speed, and then just crashes into it, and that's why that's why Mount Everest is the tallest mountain, because it's just moving so fast. The crust is crispy, light, airy, perfection. We're down the rabbit hole now. It's over. Oh, this is info dense. I didn't. History of the Earth. Pretext. This video shows how the Earth may have looked like in the distant past. Okay. This is gonna be very similar to the old one. This looks like it has a little more information. It's got average temp. Interesting. Formation of the moon. Formation of the primordial soup. So what the heck's going on there? Oldest dated mineral. Latest appearance of water. Okay. Hadean? 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 The earliest date of life. Plate tectonics begin. Are these like impacts or something? What is this? Death cannot save you. Late heavy bombardment begins. I've heard of that. Oldest known impact crust. Formation of the magnetic field. It's happening! It's happening! That's a pretty high average temperature. I would not want to live in that eon. Late heavy bombardment ends. Evidence of biology. First banded iron formations. Stromatolites. Luca. Oh yeah. I've heard of that. Oh yeah. Dang, bro, they hotbox that shit. Look at that. Holy shit. Earth is hotboxed. Archaea. Paleoarchaea. First Archaea. First cyanobacteria. I've heard of that before. Earliest unconfirmed impact. But don't we have evidence of the late heavy bombardment? Wouldn't that be the evidence of the earliest impact? Also, did that say photosynthesis? That's good, right? It's good development, I would say. Why don't you go develop these? Oh, okay. First supercontinent. Earliest life on land, but how do they live on land without an ozone layer? There's no oxygen in the atmosphere. Or are they just so small they don't give a fuck? Whereas plants are like, oh, what the fuck, bro, I can't live up there. And mammals are just like, oh, what the fuck, bro, I can't live up there. Or animals, not mammals, animals. Just animals. They're just around. You know, here, there. Everywhere. Formation of Ur. The royal game of Ur? What? Dang, Ur is old as fuck. Old ass game. Damn. Got you, chess nerds. First Ice Age. Ice Age. Ice Age. The Ice Age? Is that an emo or something? Oxygen is... Okay, there was oxygen, now I guess there isn't anymore. Argon, nitrogen, a lot of nitrogen. Love breathing in that good old NO2. Kenner land. Undisputed evidence for cyanobacteria. Cyanobacteria, whatever that have oxygen in the atmosphere. Okay. Cyanobacteria, that's photosynthetic. Neo-Archean. I'll have you know, I take my D's very serious. That looks kind of scary. Blood. Blood red oxygen is increasing rapidly. Great oxygenation event. Oh my god. The blood oceans. Oxygen catastrophe. Yeah, oxygen is generally not good for life. Poisonous. That's why there's antioxidants, because oxygen by itself, not O2, just oxygen, is how you say very deadly. Because of those, what oxygen has is a 2 negative, right? So it's looking for 2 electrons, or no, it would be 2 positive then, right? It's very bad. I believe they're called free radicals. How will Earth get out of this one? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z. Oh, they got out of it. It's fine. We don't have to go to the next episode. Is that India? Is that Argentina? You know what I'm looking at. This one right here. Atlantica assembled? Isn't that an ocean? Glow nuclear reactor active. Located in Gabon. Is that the source of like environmental mutation? Because back then there wasn't a thing such as sexual reproduction, which sexual reproduction is a biological mechanism that rapidly increases the chance of mutation. Whereas asexual is it doesn't do that for the most part. Which is why it takes so long for mutations to happen. Because it has to happen environmentally. Like through nuclear reactors. Not like natural ones. It's one of the theories, right? But then once you get sexual reproduction, it's like, yeah, whatever. And there's an explosion of mutation and biodiversification. And that's the Cambrian explosion, right? It's the first time that happened. Ooh, the oceans turn purple. Okay. What they hotboxing with? What they got there? That grape flavor? That you hotboxing with that grape flavor? What you working on that novel? Fucking stupid one. Proterozoic. Proterozoic. Yes. Did I just get raided? Cicada, thank you for the raid. This was my major study in college for a bit. What? The history of Earth? That's so cool. Yes, sirree, Bob. Cicada. Geology. Oh, geology. I was actually just wondering aloud earlier, how accurate is like anything before the I already forgot the name of the eon. It was like Phanerozoic or something like that. But like before that, it's just like do we really accurately know the locations of all of these different landmasses? This is crazy. Thanks for the raid though, I really appreciate it. It's so calming. See, now this is not an optimal camera perspective. We need to get like a you know what I mean, like a 90-degree rotation here, because like land masses are right now on the they're just separated. I can't even really see them. It's like the camera's not in the right spot, bro. Scrups, thanks for the lurk. Oh no, that's a little too perfect. Look at that, bro. They're just like slotting into place. Uh-oh. Oh no. Scary! What's with the music, bro? Dun, 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 dun. Oh my god. Is life gonna make it through this hardship, bro? Okay, the music's a little goofy. Wait. There's a bunch of really cool papers that go more in depth. Early on, the majority of the best guess on what it looked like were based on fossil evidence. Later on, carbon dating and tracking fault lines of plate movement with advanced simulations allows us to reach a better idea of how it looked millions of years ago. I'm sure it's pretty accurate, like the Phanerozoic coming up, like Cambrian explosion and after that, you know, like leading up to the dinosaurs and stuff. But like, I'm talking about like this video goes back to like billions of years ago, like Earth's creation, Adian era, or whatever it was called. Where am I for that? Like these land masses and stuff. I mean, if we know that accurately, that's insane. That's so crazy. I guess the Earth is its best. We thought we were Earth's best biographer, but really it's its own best. It's a autobiographer, really. Keeps records of its own history. Yes, even then we can still carbon date the rocks that are still around. Damn, that's crazy. Oh no. Into the ice caps. This is where you get spammed with information. Classic history. Nothing for a very long time, and then explosive. Evolution of teeth. Canada still had some rock there that is over 4 billion years old. Whoa. Wow. Trilobites. Flies. Jeez. Oh my god, Jurassic. There it is, Pog. The dinosaurs. Also, I completely missed Pangea. Sag. Cretaceous? Cetaceous? No, Cretaceous. What is Cetaceous? Isn't that like dolphins or something? Cetaceans? What am I talking about? First mammalian carnivores. Oh, that looks familiar. Isn't it crazy that Antarctica used to be like a jungle or something? That was a theory, right? That's still a thing, right? That Antarctica, like the Earth used to be warm enough to where Antarctica was like a jungle or something, like a redwood forest or something like that. Something ridiculous, swampy, probably humid. Since we're watching the prehistory, if you want a recommendation for a really cool post-Earth and life of the universe, Melody Sheep on YouTube has some really neat videos. Melody Sheep, huh? Okay. Never heard of that. Melody Sheep. Oh, time lapse of the future. Oh, there's a lot of stuff actually here. Life Beyond 4. This kind of stuff. Okay. Okay. I think I have seen like future of the solar system or something like that. I can't really remember all the details, but it's something like what'd you say? Yeah, about 90 million years ago. Oh yeah, yeah, about Antarctica, yeah. Yeah, it was something like there's a certain type of carbon that kind of like runs out or something like that. Like there's carbon 13 and carbon 14, or I can't remember what the isotope numbers are exactly. But like one of them runs out, and it's like the predominant one, and then photosynthesis ceases to exist. Something along those lines. I can't remember. It's whatever. And the sun follows like a Hayashi track or something like that, and eventually it's gonna swell up. I don't know, something like that. The videos are so well put together. It takes months to get them out, but they're really great. Yeah, I haven't seen these ones. I'll definitely give them a watch though. Unless I don't know, would this be good to? I mean, if they're really high quality, I don't really like to watch that stuff on stream because generally, like React content is not. Well, I guess this is like a personal thing, but to me, like React content isn't transformative enough. So if it's like something that like just seems really like standalone-ish, where it's just like there's a lot of quality to it and a lot of work put in. I don't know. I feel kind of guilty reacting to it because it's like I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm sure a lot of work went into this video, but yeah, it's definitely like a relative quality kind of thing. I was just thinking about doing looking at what's my train of thought? Unfortunately. Oh, look at Vsauce. Vsauce doesn't do anything about the. I don't think there is any Vsauce content about the history of Earth. Is there? So I get that. I was thinking about doing something like that for my stream today, but looked at the guidelines and it's exactly what you said. Needs to be something more than just watching, adding commentary or something about it. The guidelines for Twitch. I mean, I usually like to react to a video if I feel like I can add something more to it, not just like. I mean, I say that earlier. I was watching a Vine Sauce, and I'm just sitting there like, yes, a very interesting clip, funny, haha. It's gonna be a significant amount of commentary. I guess that's just how I feel about it if it's more scientific, because, well, not to be like, I feel like it's just getting like quality elitist at that point. Like, oh, the videos that I watch have a bunch of quality or something like that. You know what I mean? It's not like watching a clip that like took probably seconds to clip on Twitch or something like that, and then download it and upload to YouTube or something like that, and compare that to watching something like Melody Sheep or Oversimplified or something like that. And it's just like if I react to an oversimplified video, I better like contribute something of my own, which I feel like I probably could because I like history. It's okay to watch YouTube on stream as long as you add commentary or funny responses. Kind of just need to add something to the content. Yeah, it's like a transformative, uh, it's a creative transformative input or something like that, right? Should I keep going with the science videos? Hey, this is just what I was talking about, the future of the solar system. This is by the same person, actually. Hayashi Haley track. think I rated for the science LMAO, big science guy. Okay, I'll keep going with it then. I like science. Oh yeah, big disc of dust, classic. Just a wee baby. Solar system. Jupiter at 20 Earth masses. Dang, slacker, get them numbies up. Hayashi, yeah, there it is. I think it's what it's called, Hayashi track. It's like there's a certain amount of stars that have the same size as our sun that follow a certain pattern. I think it's drawn on there. It's a sequence that they follow based on I think left to right is temperature, surface temperature, and then up and down is probably size. So it sort of falls into this little thing here. Scrubs recommended because you did coding and was reacting to science. Was super interested. I did a lot of coding yesterday, so I'm kind of taking it easier today. But I started reacting to like Vine sauce clips. I don't know, and then I just saw Science recommended. And I was just like, I'll react to that too. Why not? I mean, if people like the reacting to science content, because I don't know, I like to do this. Whoa. I'm still here, by the way. I'm walking in circles because I'm just out of it this afternoon. Alright. Uranus. Wait, so isn't Uranus like sideways? Oh well. What is it? What did Vsauce want it to be called? Not Uranus. He wanted it to be called. Because all of the planets are named after the Roman gods, but Uranus is named after the Greek god or something like that, or something else. Is it Caelus? Caelus. Yeah. Which I think sounds kind of badass, to be honest with you. But Uranus is, sorry to say this, but Uranus is definitely not going away. You know what I'm saying? Caius? I think it was Caelus, I believe. He wanted, his proposition, I believe, was to make Uranus have the name of the Roman god, just like pretty much every other planet in the solar system. Caelus. Yeah, rolls right off the tongue. I believe CGP Grey was like, he recommended Uranus or something like that, which just sounds like urine. But or was it Minute Physics? I can't remember who actually came up with that one. Everyone's so hot. Look at how hot they are. Gotta cool off. Thea. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Thea. Look how close they are, and then they impact. Yikes. Bro, say, get off me, bro. It ain't like that. There's also that fifth giant. So Neptune rapidly migrates outwards. And then there's, I'm not exactly sure what happens, but a bit of a, sort of an ejection where this fifth giant seems to get a little too close to Jupiter. And I'm not sure what the I'm not sure what it's called when a mass of something is being pulled forward by the gravity of another object. We use this to catapult like spaceships and stuff like that. I can't really remember what it's called, but that's essentially what this planet does. It probably says it somewhere in here if I would just read. Trojan. Yeah, I don't know. It's just an ejection. I don't know. It's just a theory based on some model named after a French city. slingshot. It's like a slingshot type of move. Just like, pew, it's just out of there. Light heavy bombardment begins. Like, okay, I do have a bit of a criticism. Sometimes these videos have a bit of too much info goes by, and you'd have to pause to be able to read this stuff. I think they are color coded based on Ammonian glacier. Earth is a snowball. Beginning of the boring billion. You can see Venus there has water on it. Rest in peace, Venus. So the problem with Venus was that its core was too big or something like that. So it slowed down too quickly. And you can't have your core not moving because then you don't have a magnetic field. And that means, you know, the solar winds will just rip your environment right off. And Venus kind of just lost its water that way. I believe that's correct. Ooh. Carbon cycle disrupted. As the sun brightens, increased temperatures cause weathering to increase, removing enough carbon dioxide to cause a mass extinction of all plant species, utilizing C3 photosynthesis. Okay. So it's so there's certain plant species that utilize a certain type of photosynthesis, namely C3 photosynthesis. And that utilizes carbon dioxide, which probably uses this maybe a certain type of carbon, and it's going to remove carbon dioxide. Right. So essentially, they lose their food. The plants lose their food. Unlucky. End of ozone layer. I have to full screen this. I can't. The bar is in the way. End of the ozone layer. Oxygen levels decrease dramatically. Oh no. Extinction of animal life. Yeah, animals can't live without the plants, bro. It's all about them plants. We could do just the Vsauce Classic where we just go to the bottom of the oceans and eat whatever the heck grows down there. Genius. It's genius. What is it, chemosynthesis that they use down there? They don't need sunlight to live. Those little guys down there. Or we could just you know, grow stuff underground. Straight up Fallout vibe. Magnetic field shuts down. Rest in peace. There goes the environment getting whipped off by the solar winds. Necrozoic. That sounds kind of cold, low-key. Earth's rotation becomes chaotic. Oh yeah, the moon. The moon is what? Slowly moving away from the Earth. By like 1 centimeter per year or something like that. Milky Way and Andromeda collide. Ooh, that's right. What, 4 billion years from now? Kind of based. Sucks I won't be around to see that. Well, unless humans figure something out. I don't think any humans will be around to see it. That'd be pretty cool though. Maybe we'll move to what's that moon on Jupiter or Saturn? People say we could inhabit it. Or just inhabit Mars, I guess. So it becomes a subgiant star. Uh-oh. Following that Hayashi track, you can see it's starting to get really big. Because it gets big, it cools down. You can see it's cooling down a lot there. First dredge up. Okay, my knowledge of a dredge up is, so you could think of the sun as like any liquid, right? Because there's gravity, and similar to how, you know, water in a volume, maybe like a glass of water, for instance, sort of sinks to the bottom, right? And you have like different materials. The heavier helium will sink to the bottom of the core, and eventually all of the hydrogen will fuse into helium, or most of it will. And what this will do, it'll push the hydrogen out, right? And because of that, there's now so little hydrogen in the core, because it's all helium, because the helium's heavier and denser and sinks to the bottom, and the hydrogen kind of gets pushed out. So there's so little hydrogen in the core now that fusion cannot take place, right? And that's what I believe that's what the dredge up is for. The dredge up is an event where the convective layers of a star reach down to the cores, bringing up material deep within the star, changing its surface composition. Okay, no, this is something else. Moon is leaving about as fast as painting a single layer of paint on the bottom of your shoe every year. Really? It's an interesting unit of measurement. It's a rather American unit of measurement there. I believe dredge ups do occur because of the lack of hydrogen in the center. I mean, the gravity is probably strong enough to fuse helium as well. Oh. Okay, it's this, the helium flash. Until now, no significant amount of carbon-12 was produced from helium fusion due to the fast radioactive decay of beryllium-8. However, the core of the sun now becomes hot and dense enough that sufficient beryllium-8 is produced to allow... Okay. So not really what I described. It actually seems like it wasn't hot enough. Is that because it became bigger? It became bigger, which made it more hot and dense? Is that what it's saying? Okay. The production of C12 releases enormous amounts of energy, which heats up the core, further increasing the fusion rate and causing a thermal runaway. Oh, I see. Okay. Wait, what is this about? Sun becoming... Allowing the helium flash, whose energy goes into lifting the degeneracy of the core, the sun re-enters hydrostatic equilibrium. At this point, the sun is now undergoing nuclear fusion in two locations, its helium core and hydrogen in a shell. So the helium is in the core, but I guess it wasn't hot enough to produce fusion between helium? Or maybe it was the fusion between helium and beryllium to produce carbon-12. I'm not sure. Yeah, you'll see a bunch of flashes where it continually changes what is being fused in the core until it hits iron, and iron likes to soak up a bunch of heat, right? Or maybe it doesn't even get to that because it looks like what, carbon oxygen as far as it gets. After a period of only 1 million years, the sun has finally exhausted all of its fuel. By now, it has shed virtually all of its outer layers, becoming a planetary nebula, leaving only a hot core. Nuclear fusion ceases entirely, save for any residual hydrogen left. What is left is a carbon-oxygen white dwarf, about 54% of the sun's initial mass. Ah, rest in peace. It's like the sad music. But yeah, the orbits, interestingly enough, the orbits aren't moving out because the sun gets bigger. They're moving out because the sun has lost mass from those dredge-ups and the solar winds, which might actually save Earth, which would be pretty cool. Bro, okay, so here's the peak plan, right? Once all this happens and the Earth is like just chilling, what we do is we slingshot the Earth out of the solar system and put it around a new star. That would be peak. That would be pretty peak. I don't know how much energy that would require. Probably need one of those fancy energy things that we can, like, people put it around like a star or something like that, where they like suck up the energy of a star. What are those called? Like almost like sci-fi technology. The sun, along with the entire universe, will disappear either by proton decay or solar point. The universe itself is dead. R.I.P. universe. I like the sad music. It's like the end of a story. I think the only way to really get past this point would be to capture the sun inside it. Yeah, Dyson sphere, that's what it's called. And use the energy to become an interstellar species. That would be peak. Isn't the sun like halfway through its life cycle right now? I'm sure it has plenty of energy to capture. Plenty. Alright, what do we do next? Let's see. I kind of want to look at history stuff. I like looking at history. About another 5 million years before the sun just goes kaput. Yeah. There are no known habitable exoplanets. Too big, too cold. Nah. The history of India. History of India. I don't really know much about the history of India, though. Except for maybe like a golden age and the Vedic texts. Hinduism and Buddhism. We could watch some Vsauce. Some Vsauce. Every time I think of Vsauce, I want to say Vine sauce, but that's entirely different. Another one of these videos. Ooh. Whoa. Animations are top notch. Oh my god, am I supposed to be able to look at this? Why are there 2 layers? Ew, that looks weird. I've heard this song before. Rotational period. Only 4 hours. It's a fast spinner. Yeah, no, we're not watching this. Let's go through Vsauce. Let's see what Vsauce has going on. The sad reality is eventually in an unfathomable amount of time, the only thing that will be left is black holes, but even those supposedly die. Hawking's radiation is the theory to which how black holes die. Yeah, I've heard of that. It's like, Hawking's radiation is essentially, there's always, I know very little about how it works, but isn't it something along the lines of there's like matter and antimatter constantly being created and destroying itself at the same time, like just constantly? But if this happens on the edge of a black hole, one of the particles will get sucked in and one won't, or something like that, or something like that. So it's like it's a very slow decay. I guess. I might be thinking of something else. Yes, exactly. Oh, I'm just sitting here questioning myself. I don't know. I think that was probably a terrible explanation. Vsauce actually made a new video. Got his minefield here. I'm not interested in watching the minefield stuff. I don't like the format of the minefield. Minefield? Is that what it's called? Did I just... Oh yeah, it is called minefield. What's with that? Why does matter and antimatter simultaneously spawn and then instantly annihilate each other, producing nothing most of the time?
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here.
You're gonna hear that again. You're gonna hear it again and like it.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. Hey, Vsauce. Michael here. In 2003, researchers
2003. Oh, this is a good start.
did the measurements and found that Kansas is in fact literally flatter than a pancake. Of course, the Earth is not flat, the Earth is round. Otherwise, travelers would be falling off the edge all the time. Right? Wrong. If the Earth was not a ball shape, but was instead a flat disk, like this plate, well, with the right density and thickness, living in the middle could feel pretty normal. But as you moved toward the edge, gravity on a disk Earth would slightly skew, pushing at a greater and greater angle back toward the center. My friend Nick from Yeti Dynamics put together this great simulation. The person and buildings obviously aren't to scale, but check out how such increasingly diagonal gravity
Yeah, it would be like going up a steep
Although this is a flat
incline.
disc, it would feel to a runner headed toward the edge like they were fighting to climb up a steeper and steeper hill. The building foundations behind the runner reflect
so
how you would have
goofy.
to build
Look at the
structures
buildings.
closer and closer to the edge so that people living in them always felt like down was at right angles to the floor.
Damn,
The way we
kind of
feel
based
it on
out.
our
I wish
big
Earth was a
round
disc.
Earth. Now,
No,
as
I
you
wish Earth
approach
was
the
flat.
edge,
Okay.
things would get scary. Remember, this is a flat
Earth is too
Earth,
big, it can't
but it
really
would
be
feel
flat.
like a sheer drop-off.
Or it can't be
What's really
disc-shaped.
cool is that contrary to the
would
don't fall
collapse.
off the edge fear, on a flat world, because of gravity, the scary risk would actually be falling away from the edge and rolling all the way back to the center. Once you stepped over the edge, instead of falling off into space, you'd be able to relax. It would be a nice, level place. This model, of course, neglects the fact that such a planet shape
That the sun?
would be impossible.
Spotlight sun?
Anything as massive as the Earth, shaped like a flat disk, would, under its own gravity, naturally collapse back into a ball. This is why in outer space, everything more than a few hundred miles in diameter is round. Or so we've been told.
To be fair, asteroids
What if
do have some
gravity
strange
isn't
shapes.
real? What if the Earth
Not
is
exactly
in fact
balls.
flat and science has been wrong all along? It's a
gosh.
misconception that
Tell me,
Christopher
Michael, tell me.
Columbus discovered that the Earth is round.
He thought the Earth.
Virtually every scholar and
Yeah,
major
Earth.
religion in the West
He thought the
accepted
Earth was
Earth's
just smaller than it
proclivity
actually
since at
was.
least the time of the ancient Greeks, who, for instance, had noticed that boats disappear bottom first when sailing away, and as you walk north and south, stars pop into and out of view. The misconception
the Greeks
that
are
only a few hundred years ago lots and
brained.
lots of people believed the Earth was flat
They were big brained.
likely began in the modern era as a sort of insult, well, your people recently thought the Earth was
Does that mean
flat, so
that
why
Super
should
Mario
we believe
Galaxy
you
is
now?
plausible?
The smear was repeated and published so often it became
Maybe,
accepted
maybe.
as historical fact. Flat Earther became synonymous with anti-science. It might seem flat over short distances, but over longer ones, well, the Earth is pretty darn curvy. The Verrazano Narrows Bridge, connecting Staten Island and Brooklyn, had to be
Verrazano.
designed with Earth's roundness in mind. Its two towers, separated by 1,300 meters and perfectly vertical, are nonetheless 41 millimeters further apart at the top than at the bottom.
41
because of Earth's
millimeters?
curvature.
Are
In the
we sure
3rd
that they
century
just had the
BC,
design around that?
Eratosthenes measured the differences between shadows cast by poles in
sounds
Syene and
insignificant.
Alexandria to calculate more than 2,000 years before
Well, I'm not
rockets and
I'm not a
space
bridge
travel,
designer, so.
the circumference of the entire globular Earth
Dang,
with, for the
hella
time,
based.
impressive accuracy. Word got around that the Earth was a round shape after that.
Good one,
But
Mike.
in 1906,
Good one,
Wilbur
man.
Glenn Villava became head of a
Who?
slightly bizarre religious sect that pretty much ran the city of Zion, Illinois. Villava believed that the
Zion?
Earth was actually flat, and he enforced flat Earth teachings in schools in Zion. He also enforced that belief on really anyone who entered the city. Villava believed not only that the Earth was flat, but that the sun was only a few thousand miles away from Earth, not 93 million. He also believed that the sun was only 32 miles across, not 860,000.
Oh my.
He sounds crazy. Or does he? You see, The same phenomenon Eratosthenes measured could be explained by a flat Earth if the sun were only a few thousand miles away and 32 miles across. The math would work out the same. Today, with the power of the internet, modern-day flat earthers have picked up where Villava left off. They have quite good explanations for any evidence you throw at them that the Earth is round. Circumnavigation is really just a flat circle path. The round shadow Earth casts on the moon during a lunar eclipse could also be made by a flat disk. Time zones are caused by a spotlight sun. And remember how gravity would be totally different on a disk-shaped planet? Well, they argue that gravity as we know it simply doesn't exist. The flat disk of Earth is merely accelerating up at 9.8 meters per second. As for all of the photos and video evidence we now have that the Earth is round thanks to space exploration, well, all of that material is completely fabricated. A hoax perpetrated by Big Globe. Space agencies, airlines, globe manufacturers, they are reaping the rewards of our ignorant belief that the Earth is actually round. They know, of course, that it's flat, and they're hiding that truth from us. Is it merely a coincidence that the logo used by the Flat Earth Society is a projection of Earth centered on the North Pole and also happens to be the projection used by the United Nations? Are these people for real? Probably not most of them, but this is the crux of Poe's law. An adage that states that at their extremes, parody of extremism and sincere extremism are difficult to distinguish.
I wonder what the numbers actually are, though.
Flat Earth theories are predominantly ad hoc explanations.
Yeah, I couldn't think. Yeah, I couldn't think of the term ad hoc.
Don't fit all the evidence. Science,
it's just
of course,
like
rejects a theory if a better one fits more of
you
our
specifically come up with a reason
but why the egotistical
to
obsession
deflect
with our observations?
the specific evidence.
A cosmic ray particle could use the very same scientific method we use and conclude that the Earth was in fact flat. You see, at speeds near the speed of light, time slows down and lengths contract. One way we know this is that unstable muons created in the upper atmosphere by the collision of cosmic rays with the
This is exactly how they
atmosphere
teach you
should
relativity,
mostly
actually,
decay
with
before reaching
muons.
Earth's surface. But yet,
Every
we
time.
detect a lot of them down here because their crazy fast speed literally means that from our perspective, their physics runs according to a slower clock. And to them, the distance they have to cover to the surface during their short lives is, from their perspective, much, much shorter than it appears to us. If you were a cosmic ray proton traveling at 99.99999999999,
You don't want to, they believe in the wildest
the
stuff.
speed
Yes,
of
they
light,
really do.
Earth would appear to be only 17 meters thick in the direction you traveled. So Earth is flat to them, but round to us. It is ball-shaped to some observers and flat to others. There doesn't appear to be a single most correctest in all circumstances.
I think all flat earthers are just moving very close to the speed of light. I think that's what it is.
Answer. Susan Hack compares knowledge to a crossword puzzle. New answers interweave with old ones. They all reinforce one another. The clues are the questions we ask, and the way the answers fall into a predetermined grid, well, that's our confidence that we're on the right track. But that doesn't mean that one day there will be a finished puzzle, a complete answer.
That's a pretty good analogy.
Recall the New York Times' famous 1996 crossword puzzle that came out the day before the US election between Bill Clinton and Bob Dole. The clue for 39 across was pretty crazy. You seemed to need to be able to tell the future to answer it correctly. It simply said, lead story in tomorrow's newspaper, blank elected. Well, that blank could be Clinton or Bob Dole. And who's to say which one until tomorrow?
Oh,
There's no way
that's
to know.
clever. Does it
But as it turned out, the answer
match
was
all other words?
Clinton or Bob Dole. No matter which you wrote in, all the other clues fit. For
Wow,
instance, a black
that's
Halloween
clever.
animal could either be a cat or a bat. Our knowledge about the outside world might be the same. A puzzle with no answer key, just the reassurance that the answers we think we know fit together, so they're probably correct. though there's always the possibility that the answer to one clue or all of them will fundamentally not have a single definite satisfying answer. The puzzle may be playable forever. I like what Richard Feynman says about this.
Richard Feynman. I remember back when I lived in California, not far from Vandenberg Air Force Base, going watching the space launches. Telling him this, he said that it was a hoax. They launched rockets, but defeat was never real. I don't know. That's just I don't know. I don't even know how to interact with somebody like that. Just I guess I wouldn't really talk science with them.
Some people say, how can you live without knowing? I do not know what they mean. I always live without knowing. That is easy. How you get to know is what I want to know. You know? And as always, thanks for watching.
The video is a little more philosophical than scientific. I know philosophy is a branch of science.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. The Earth is spinning, and we are spinning along with it. But what if the Earth suddenly stopped spinning? Well, first of all, you would gain weight. But that would be the least of your worries.
Really?
The spin of our planet is important.
You would
and
gain
giving
weight.
you the
Why did
time
he
of
say
your
it
life.
like that?
At the equator, the surface of Earth and everything on it is spinning around at 465 meters a second. As you move closer to the poles, you don't have to move as quickly to complete Earth's daily rotation. Here in San Francisco, the Earth is driving me east at 368 meters per second. If I could float above the surface independent of the Earth's rotation, the Earth would spin underneath me this quickly.
Damn.
Pretty cool. But of course, when I jump
That's
straight up
fast.
into the air, the Earth doesn't move underneath me because I continue.
Why don't we just
to
put a
spin with
train
it. We are all spinning
over
with
the
Earth,
Earth?
and that is
Oh my
why
God.
slamming on a set of magical planetary brakes that caused.
Anywho, gotta go lay down. We'll be back to watch next stream. Take care. Yeah, thanks. But thanks for watching. I do appreciate the view. And yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Have a good one. Cicada.
Everything classically called Earth to stop spinning would be catastrophic. Immediately, everything that wasn't Earth and wasn't safely at the poles would continue moving as it had been and be flung due east at more than 1,000 miles an hour. You wouldn't be flung into space because escape velocity is 24,800
like
miles
all of
per
the
hour,
air.
But your body...
All of the air and stuff would just rip you apart. The stuff because air isn't strictly tied to the Earth, right? It's sort of you have sort of these movements of the Earth, right? There's the rotation of Earth, and that will directly impact air particles directly above the Earth's surface, which then impacts the air particles above those particles, and then those particles, and it's like this sort of like it's sort of like when you put like a spoon in a maybe a cup of water or something like that and stir it around, right? That stirring effect can influence, particles in that beverage, much further out. Global death hurricane, exactly. Global death hurricane.
would
It'd be
instantly
insane.
become a 9.5-inch caliber bullet. Well,
Because the Earth slows
really
down
more of a
instantaneously,
supersonic tumbleweed.
but the
Because
air
the atmosphere
does not.
would more gradually slow down, people in airplanes, assuming they could navigate the resulting storms, might have a better chance of surviving. Astronauts aboard the ISS
If there
would
was no
fare
air,
even
you would be
better.
fine. Well,
But it is
aside from the fact that you would be
unlikely
flung
anyone
very
would be
quickly,
waiting for them down
but there wouldn't be air
on the
particles to,
ground.
like,
Runways would just
seriously
be
harm you.
entrances to the new planet-sized graveyard created by the
Of course, you
no
could hit
longer
something.
spinning
That would definitely kill
Earth. People really near the poles might be okay, but only at first. Gusts of wind as fast as those near an atomic bomb detonation would blast past
Yeah.
the surface and up into the sky,
It's not
forming
good.
worldwide storms of unprecedented magnitude.
That air is still
The
moving
friction
with the
alone
rotation
caused
of
by the
Earth
now-stopped
before it
Earth
stopped.
colliding with these winds would be enough to cause massive fires, unparalleled erosion, and damage to anything strong enough to stay put after the initial breaking. The sun would seem to freeze in the sky as days became not
Oh yeah, it would get really
24
hot on a
hours
specific
long,
side of
but
the Earth.
365 days long. Without spinning innards, Earth's protective magnetic field would cease to exist, and we would be dosed with deadly amounts of
Is that true?
ionizing radiation from
Earth, are we saying that we're also breaking the core as well? Or can't the core just continue to rotate? Or is the rotation of Earth's core also dependent on Earth spinning itself?
the sun. The oceans would surge onto land in tsunamis kilometers high and wash over nearly all dry land.
No,
before
the core
migrating
rotates
to
because
the
the Earth
poles,
rotates, right?
where
Yeah, that
gravity
makes
is
sense.
stronger.
It's
no
similar to
longer
how the
holding
air
ocean
rotates because
basins
the Earth
by
rotates.
The inertia Earth's spin gave them, until
It's
Earth
like a
itself
liquid-
no longer
liquid core.
bulging an extra 42 kilometers around its equator because of its rotation, slowly compressed into a more perfect sphere than it is now,
Dang.
possibly allowing the oceans to eventually return somewhat. That is what would occur if it actually happened. It won't actually
What is this
happen,
graphic?
but, whoa, its rotation
Whoa.
is slowing down. More on that later. First, if the Earth really is spinning so quickly,
We
why
saw from that
can't
video
we
that the Earth's
feel it?
rotation
Why
is
doesn't the Earth's
slowing down.
rotation make us dizzy? Well, lucky for
It's
us,
too slow.
the change in velocity is just too gradual. The Earth is too huge. It's like driving in a car that takes 6 hours and 6,000 miles to make one left turn. It's not sudden enough to register with our senses. But that change in velocity is real, and it makes us weigh less because of inertia. On our spinning planet, your velocity is constantly changing, but always tangential to the circular path you are being dragged along. Now, because inertia is a property of matter, which includes your body, without a force acting upon us, we would slowly leave the surface of Earth. Luckily, the Earth is exerting a force on us, a center-seeking centripetal force delivered by gravity.
Yep.
The
Makes sense.
centripetal force required to keep you along a circular path with Earth is subtracted from Earth's total gravitational pull on you. The remaining force simply pushes you down. Toward the center of the Earth, it gives you weight. At the equator, if the Earth didn't spin and no centripetal force was required to keep you with the Earth, you would weigh 0.3% more than you currently do. If Earth spun you around 17 times faster than it currently does, all of its gravitational force would go
Holy
towards
crap, I'm dizzy.
centripetal force fighting against your inertia, and you would be weightless. So here's a diet idea.
That's huge.
Hope that the Earth starts spinning faster and go back for guilt-free seconds.
Good luck with that.
Seconds. We know exactly how long a second is. The outermost electron
Cesium
of an atom of
137.
cesium-133 is
33!
alone.
Damn it, I should
When the
remember
atom is
that.
undisturbed, only the
should-
nucleus interacts with this outermost
It's
electron,
an atomic clock.
tickling it regularly and rapidly between two levels. After 9,192,631,770 oscillations between those two levels, 1 second has passed. Exactly. That is literally the definition of a second.
Cesium
We can
133.
measure and count those oscillations. It's how atomic clocks work, making atomic clocks the most accurate measurement device ever built by humans to measure anything. We can't define a second
Okay, but
more simply as,
a
say,
second is a human
1/60th
defined
of
unit anyway.
1/60th of 1/24th of a day because of Earth's spin. It's too irregular. Little changes in the distribution of mass on Earth caused by earthquakes or melting ice or man-made dams or technically even you walking upstairs or downstairs cause Earth's rotational speed to change, like a figure skater moving their arms further away from or closer to their bodies. Now add on top of that the fact that tides caused by the moon drag against Earth's rotation and you wind up with an unstable rotation speed that is predominantly slowing down. Now, these changes are incredibly slight, but over time, they add up. In 140 million years, a day on Earth will not be 24 hours long, it will be 25. That might not sound like much, but in order to do important things like deliver accurate GPS information, we need a more accurate timekeeping device than that. So as a solution, scientists keep the pace of seconds using atomic clocks, TAI time, and other scientists measure the changing speed of Earth's rotation by observing distant stars and quasars. Now every few months they find out just how behind or ahead Earth is running, and if it's getting too close to being a second off, they decide to add or subtract a second from the current year. The result is the time used almost everywhere, including your phone. UTC. Since this system began in 1972, 25 leap seconds have been added. What this means is that clock time is and has to be a manufactured product with upgrades and tune-ups administered periodically after defects are noticed. The time we give to now and the future is only ever approximate. That's weird, but it's also entirely not weird. As Demetrius Matsakis, the chief scientist of time services for the U.S. Naval Observatory, puts it,
There's always going to be a margin for error in any measurement if you get really nitpicky about
lives. We add time and we can take time away, but in both cases we do so without completely understanding exactly what life is or what time is. Regardless, thank you for spending some of yours with me, and as always, thanks for watching.
Whoa, he's out in the sand. Where's Rainbow? What beach is this? What beach is this, Rainbow? Let's see here. Let's see here. The Banach-Tarski paradox? No. Staying away from that. Sounds like math. How hot can it get? That's a pretty good one, I guess. It's really old, though.
Hey, Vsauce. Hey, Vsauce. Michael here, and my tea is quite hot, but it's not the hottest thing in the universe. So what is?
So what is?
I mean, we know that there is an absolute zero, but is there an absolute hot? A point at which something is so hot it can't get any hotter? Well, to find out, let's begin with the human body. Your internal temperature is not constant. 37 degrees, 98.6, sure, but those are averages. Your body's internal temperature fluctuates by about 1 degree Fahrenheit, half a degree Celsius, throughout the day in a cycle. Assuming you sleep at night, at 4:30 in the morning, your body reaches its coolest, natural, healthy temperature, and at 7 p.m., it reaches its highest. But a dangerous fever is not good. 108 degrees Fahrenheit is almost always lethal. The highest recorded air temperature across all of Earth has happened 4 times in Death Valley, where it has reached 129 degrees Fahrenheit. 180
That's
degrees
not the hottest
Fahrenheit
place
is
on
the
Earth, is it?
recommended temperature for water when brewing coffee, and at 210 degrees Fahrenheit, a cake is done. 2,000 degrees Fahrenheit is the temperature of lava fresh out of the ground. But come on, make your own lava like Green Science Pro. This guy uses Fresnel lenses to focus the sun's energy onto whatever he wants. This is a small piece of obsidian, volcanic
Jesus,
glass,
look at that
which he
old
can melt
YouTube
into
layout, dude.
actual
Whoa.
lava right in his
That is
backyard.
a throwback.
Keep in mind that the
Was
sun
that back
is
when you used to be able to rate
volcanic
videos?
glass, which he can melt into actual lava right in his backyard. Keep in mind that the sun is having that effect even though it is 93 million miles away from Earth. Right up on the surface of the sun is a different story. The surface clocks in at 10,000 degrees Fahrenheit, but the center, where fusion occurs, is ridiculous. Temperatures there reach 28 million degrees Fahrenheit, which is also known as 15 million Kelvin. The Kelvin scale has units that are the same size as a Celsius degree, but it's an absolute scale, where 0 is absolute 0.
Yeah, it's at small scales. At small scales, it's like what Celsius is. What 0 Celsius is? What 273.15 Kelvin or something like that. Right, so there's a bit of a difference there, but once you're talking about like millions, yeah, 12 million Celsius is 12 million Kelvin because they're just too close to each other at that point, right? You're talking about a difference of just 200. Once you go into like the millions and billions, they're essentially the same value. Like you're talking about a significant figure that's not even worth discussing. Talking about a piece of history. Next scraps, what? Piece of history? Kelvin. Oh.
When matter reaches temperatures as high as those found in the center of the sun, an enormous amount of energy is radiated away. If you were to heat only the head of a pin to the temperature of the center of the sun, it would kill any person within 1,000 miles of it.
Oh, interesting
Speaking of
trivia.
which,
Thank you.
The energy emitted by an object often tells us a lot about the temperature of that object. Any object over absolute 0 emits some form of electromagnetic radiation. You and me, we don't glow visibly, but we do emit infrared light. We can't see it, but
the old
infrared
YouTube
cameras
layout, yeah,
can.
yeah.
WBD has great videos, and here he is hiding inside
See,
an
there it is
opaque
again.
black trash bag. Now, we can't see
old
him,
YouTube
but his
layout.
body is infraredly glowing through it. If you want something to be the right temperature to glow in the visible spectrum, you'll have to reach the Draper point, about
Draper
798 Kelvin. At this point, almost any object will begin to glow a dim red. We can calculate the expected wavelength of radiation.
What was
coming
the
off an object.
they used to think in science that the hotter an object got, it would just become like hotter, it would become like a certain wavelength. But there was, what is it called? The ultraviolet catastrophe. Yes. The ultraviolet catastrophe. Because their prediction was that it would continue to increase and increase almost exponentially, but it actually does like this sort of where did that just go? Why does that immediately disappear? No, I don't want to rename it. Remove it, remove it. It's because it's... Can I do this? I wonder if I can do this. Wait, let me try this out. I hope this works. That'd be so cool. It's not the... can't do it. But anyways, yeah. There's like I could find a real image of it. That's not that one. That one is specifically SVG and doesn't work. Dude, where are these going? Whatever. I'm trying to drag an image onto OBS and it's not working. But yeah, the ultraviolet catastrophe.
Because of its temperature, and that wavelength gets smaller and smaller the hotter and hotter the object gets. It goes from radio waves to microwaves up through infrared to visible, all the way to X-rays and gamma rays, which are created in the middle of our sun. At temperatures as hot as the sun, matter exists in a fourth state. Not solid, not liquid, not gas, but instead a state where the electrons wander away from the nuclei. Plasma. If you've watched my temperature lean back, you know that you can make plasma by microwaving fire.
Okay.
But don't do it. Besides, our sun isn't even close to being the hottest thing in the universe. I mean, sure, 15 million Kelvin is pretty incredible, but the peak temperature reached during a thermonuclear explosion is 350 million Kelvin. Which hardly counts because the temperature is achieved so briefly. But inside the core of a star, 8 times larger than our sun, on the last day of its life, as it collapses in on itself, you would reach a temperature of 3 billion Kelvin. Or if you want to be cool, 3 gigakelvin. But let's get hotter. At 1 terakelvin, things get weird. Remember that plasma we were talking about that the sun is made of? Well, at 1 terakelvin, the electrons aren't the only thing that wander away.
I have no idea what
hadrons
he's talking.
themselves, the protons and neutrons in the nucleus,
So I don't really have anything to
into
add.
quarks and gluons, a sort of soup. But how hot is a terakelvin? Frighteningly hot.
Oh.
There's a star.
I'm already frightened, Michael.
WR104, about 8,000 light years away from us. Its mass is the equivalent of 25 of our suns. And when it dies, when it collapses, its internal temperature will be so great that the energy emitted, the gamma radiation it flings out into space, will be stronger than the entire amount of energy our sun will ever create in its entire lifetime. Gamma ray bursts are quite narrow, so Earth is most likely safe. But what if it wasn't? Well, when WR104 collapses, even though Earth is 4,702 trillion miles away, the energy it releases
What is it? What did he call it?
would still
Is it a
be
star?
bad news.
It's a star, right?
Exposure for
Big
10
star.
seconds would mean losing a quarter of Earth's ozone layer, resulting in mass extinction, food chain depletion, and starvation.
Not the food chain.
From 8,000 light years away. Closer to home, right here on Earth in
Hadron collider.
Switzerland, scientists have been able to smash protons into nuclei, resulting in temperatures much larger than 1 terakelvin. They've been able to reach the 2 to 13 exakelvin range.
All right, bro.
But we are okay.
That's
because
enough
those
zeros.
temperatures last for an incredibly brief moment and only involve a small number of particles.
You hear about the guy that stuck his head in a particle
Remember how we
accelerator?
could calculate the wavelength of the
Right through
radiation
his
emitted
head.
by an object based on its temperature? Well,
W
if an
something
object
for
were
something.
to reach a
Yes, of
temperature
course.
of 1.41 times 10 to the 32 Kelvin, the radiation it would emit would have a wavelength of
1.414
times 10 to the negative 26th nanometers, which is tiny. Like, so tiny it actually has a special name. It is the Planck distance, which according to quantum mechanics is the shortest
Fuck
distance
quantum mechanics.
possible in our universe.
According to quantum mechanics, man.
Okay, well,
Bull.
what if we added even more energy? Wouldn't the wavelength get smaller? It's supposed to, but yet it can't. This is where we've got a problem. Above
Do we?
1.41 times 10 to the 32
Michael, I have a
Kelvin,
problem with you.
Planck temperature,
I got a bone to
our
pick.
theories don't work. the object would become hotter than temperature. It would be so hot that what it is would not be considered a temperature. Theoretically, there is no limit to the amount of energy we could keep adding into the system. We just don't know what would happen if it got hotter than the Planck temperature.
Maybe it's like one of those things where like if you it's like Hoi 4 where you pause the game and you add energy, you could add as much as you want, but once you unpause, it's like this instantaneous transfer of energy has to occur.
A Kugelblitz. So basically what
Like
I'm trying to say
the next tick
is
of the
when you
video
want to
game.
tell someone you like that you think they are hot,
Just registered what you said
so
about the
hot
particle
that not even
accelerator.
science
What?
can
Yeah,
understand Just
there was a guy that
call
stuck
them
his
a
head
Kugelblitz.
in a particle accelerator like while it was
Finally,
running.
here is something
It went,
fun.
it
The
went
sun
right through his
is
head.
about 4.7 billion years old. About
Let's see, Google was listening. High energy proton beam from a particle accelerator. It's an interesting story, I guess.
halfway through its life cycle, and so far it has burned 100.
No, the guy's not
Earths
dead. He lived after it. He went on to continue to do science, but the left half of his face was paralyzed because it went through his head, went through his brain. Like, what happens in your brain when that happens, though? That's like, is your brain like, was it like processing something like through a neuronic path, and it just got like disrupted? Did you see like a flash of like bright light or something like that? Like a flash of white in your vision, because it went through like your like occipital lobe, or what is it called? The one in the back of the head that processes your vision. It's like some crazy shit. I don't even know. Yeah, no, he lived after that happened. He was a Russian scientist.
Which
Occipital
sounds
lobe.
like a lot.
That's. See, now I'm just doubting myself. Occipital lobe. It's the vision one, right?
But the sun is the size of 300,000 Earths. Because of that discrepancy, you can have a lot of mathematical.
But the
fun
sun doesn't have
comparing
living
your
creatures
energy
on it, so that's
output
just an L.
to the sun's.
You
The
know what I'm
sun
saying?
is way hotter than us, and it puts out way more energy than us. Bad Astronomy had a lot of fun with this one, and although it doesn't really mean anything, it is technically true because of the sun's enormous size that 1 cubic centimeter of human puts out more energy than an average cubic centimeter of the sun.
Based. I guess it wouldn't be guaranteed to kill it because its particles are not compressed air. Yeah, I don't know. When I first heard it, I thought the guy was also just dead.
Which should make you feel quite warm inside.
I don't know what this was, to be honest with you. I don't know what that. I don't know. No.
Hey!
It's the symbol, yin and yang, right? Taoist? Taoism? Usually associated with Taoism, right? Yeah. Chinese philosophy.
Hey, Vsauce, Michael here. This symbol, commonly called a yin-yang symbol, is a taijitsu, meaning diagram of the supreme ultimate. The principle
Damn.
of yin and
That
yang,
name kinda goes hard.
opposites existing in harmony, is associated with ancient Chinese philosophy, but the very first use of the iconography, the classic symbol, actually comes from a shield pattern used by the ancient Romans 700 years before its first known use in China. A connection between the two has yet to be found. Regardless of who came up with it first, the symbol was a bright idea. But what's the
It's also used in Buddhism. Really? Buddhism. Yin, yang. I guess Buddhism definitely spread throughout China at some point. Buddha was rather popular in East Asia.
brightest object in the entire universe?
When it spread from trade?
Well, apparent magnitude, commonly used when stargazing, refers to how bright an object appears to us, say when looking up from Earth. It depends
Maybe
on
Taoism is
Earth-centric factors like
type
how
of
close
Buddhism.
the
I don't
object
know,
is to
actually.
our planet.
Yes, not well, Buddhism is a
Magnitudes
religion.
are logarithmic and
Taoism is more
arranged
of a
like
philosophy.
golf, where a smaller number means a greater brightness. But today, I'm looking for absolute magnitude, a measure of how bright things all over the universe, near and far, would be if we looked at them from the same distance. Absolute magnitude will guide us to the most blinding light in the universe, irrespective of it looking faint to us here on Earth just because it's far away. The difference is significant. A 100-watt light bulb placed closer than 8 centimeters, about 3 inches from your eye, will appear brighter than the sun in the sky. But that's not fair. If you could see the sun and the bulb from the same distance, the sun would be a septillion
The sun would burn you
times
alive.
brighter. That's bright. But the sun shines punily compared to the rest of the cosmos. If you could line the sun up with everything else out there,
Burn
giving
you
every
even crisp.
star and cosmological phenomenon a fair
They're
chance,
similar but not the same, like
sun's
chemistry and
absolute
physics.
magnitude would be 4.8.
see.
Not bad. But check out R136A1.
Excuse me?
This nuclear
Is that a Minecraft
field
version?
beast isn't the
Is that
biggest
the latest
star in
snapshot?
terms of volume, but it's 256 times more massive
Minecraft
than
snapshot
our
type
sun.
name.
It's the most massive star ever found, and it's also the brightest. Remember that lower absolute magnitudes are brighter. R136A1
Yeah, I know.
isn't
The philosophy stuff.
4.8 like our sun. It is negative 12.6, which means it is 8.7 million times brighter than our own sun. But R136A1 isn't the brightest thing out there. When a giant star dies, it explodes violently in what is known as a supernova or hypernova. As I mentioned in my video, How Hot Can It Get?, supernovas can eject terrifying flashes of radiation known as gamma ray bursts, arguably the brightest electromagnetic events in the universe. A typical gamma ray burst releases as much energy in a few seconds as our sun will release altogether in its entire 10 billion year lifetime. If WR104, a gamma ray burst future candidate, directly
That's that
struck
guy.
Earth
That's
with
that guy
such
from
a
earlier.
beam for only 10 seconds,
I know that guy, I know that
astronomers
guy.
predict it could deplete 25% of our ozone layer and lead to mass
It's like when a character
and
you know shows up in
starvation.
Fortnite.
The largest thermonuclear bomb ever detonated
Okay, maybe not Fortnite.
didn't do anything close to that, and it was exploded right here in our atmosphere. Whereas WR104 is 8,000 light years away. You can't even see it with your naked eye or a pair of binoculars.
My eyes are never
But
naked,
gamma
I
ray
tell you that.
bursts are merely brief events lasting
My
only
naked
a
eyes
few
can't
minutes
see
at
anything
most,
anyways,
sometimes
so.
just a matter of milliseconds. If you want the brightest, sustained thing, you'll paradoxically have to look at the darkest thing, black holes. To be fair, dark matter is ostensibly darker, but because dark matter has been hypothesized to not even interact with light, with electromagnetism at all, calling dark matter not bright is kind of like calling your peanut butter sandwich a not fast
Kind of looks like
airplane.
a ketchup smear.
It's not really even the
It's
same
like a-
category. Black holes, however, do
It's like a
interact
piece of
with
art.
light, reflecting so little.
Some like abstract.
Well, they don't let any escape, at least not in a form resembling the way it came in. That's dark. But the intense energies created by black holes in the process of eating things like stars is anything but dark. Gas and debris from the stars they eat swirl into archipluvian cosmic gallows known as
Okay,
accretion
English major.
disks, before making their final death plunge into the black hole.
Archipluvian
In
cosmic
the disk,
gallows,
debris
like,
spins
whoa.
at unfathomable speeds, pulled around by a black hole billions of times more massive than our sun. Friction in the accretion disk generates heat on a level difficult to fully appreciate.
My God.
Just as hot things glow, the
The
disk
sun's
does
temperature
too.
is already
So
difficult
brightly,
to appreciate.
It has its own name, a quasar. Quasars shine thousands of times more brightly
I
than
think we're
even
already
the
past that
brightest
point.
stars. I'm kidding. It's scarier than that. Quasars
Scarier.
shine thousands of times more brightly
Monk-ass.
than galaxies containing billions of stars. The first identified quasar,
Why does he gotta stare at the camera
3C273,
like
has
that,
an
bro?
absolute magnitude of negative 26.7, making it 4 trillion times brighter than our sun, about 100
Jesus.
times more luminous than the total amount of light produced by the entire Milky Way. If you put 3C273 33 light years away from us, it would shine as brightly as our sun, a mere 8 light minutes away. Blocking the brightness of a quasar with a coronagraph reveals that quasars exist in the centers of galaxies that are larger than them in area, but are nonetheless
Dang.
drowned out by their light.
Literally a
Such
star.
galactic centers are called active galactic
Michael, you're scaring us.
nuclei, the bulk of their energy spewing forth in the form of a powerful radiation jet, the length of which puts even our solar system to shame. The visible part of the jet
I feel
in
so
this
much shame,
photograph,
dude.
for instance,
Oh, man.
is so long
We
it
took a
could
massive
stretch
L
from
this
the
day.
sun to Pluto and back 1.5 million times.
Oh, like-
Now, specifically, if a large portion of this ejected energy heads toward Earth, it's responsible for
That was
what
like
we
an air-
call
that was
a
like an
portion of
arrow
this
jump
ejected
scare.
energy heads towards. Now, the sun to Pluto and
Look at
back
this, just comes right at you.
1.5 million times. Now, specifically, if a large portion of this ejected energy heads toward Earth, it's responsible for what we call a quasar. But if Earth is right in the active galactic nucleus's sights, it's got a scarier name.
Blazar.
A blazar. And it's Blazar 3C454.3 that clocked in the greatest brightness ever observed. At historically high levels of activity, it registered an absolute magnitude of negative 31.4. To put the brightness of quasars in yet another perspective, take a look at the 100,000th picture snapped by the Hubble telescope. This is a star a few hundred light years away. And
hundred?
this
Okay, let me
thing
put that into
looks
scale.
just about as bright, but it is a quasar 9 billion.
I mean, this is all very difficult to understand because we're talking about distances and
Why
brightnesses that are
quasars
just
so far away?
possible to understand.
Well, a quasar is not forever. They are billions of
Pokemon
light
ass
years
naming
away,
scheme? Wait, what, the
which
Blazar?
the light we
Yeah,
receive
that's
from
true.
them, the pictures we take of
It's
them
the evolution
are
of the
pictures
quasar.
of things happening billions of years ago. They represent a phenomenon more common early in the universe's history, when monster black holes hadn't eaten all the stars around them to fuel their accretion disks, and before those holes became too fat to be active. Neil deGrasse Tyson points out that in order to remain a quasar producer, a black hole must consume about 10 stars a year. Many consume
Wow.
more than 1,000 stars a year.
That's a hefty diet.
600 Earths worth of matter every single minute. The more stars a black hole consumes, the larger its event horizon becomes, until eventually it no longer shreds stars apart to fuel an accretion disk. Instead, it just swallows them whole in one dimmer but still terrifying gulp. Quasars are some of the most ancient things in our universe. If you could teleport instantaneously to one right now, faster than light, it would most likely no longer be burning. What we see are just their ghosts,
Now I'm just
light
sad.
that left when they were active, that traveled longer than they could live. But quasars can still be born. They can even be born right here, in fact. In my video, What Will We Miss?, I pointed out that the Andromeda Galaxy is headed our way. In 3 to 5
in 4 billion years.
it will collide with our own galaxy,
That's
the
not
Milky Way, and the collision could rearrange stars near the galaxy's central.
Didn't they have a Hubble updating project or something? Either replacing it, trying to update its firmware or something. I don't really know much about the Hubble telescope, so I don't know. You have to update its firmware? So I'm assuming the Hubble is still in operation, right? Even though the James Webb telescope came out.
Black holes to be consumed, reigniting a quasar right here in our galactic backyard. Funny enough, right now, very few of us even see Andromeda, even though all you need is your
I live in
unaided
Andromeda.
eye. Light from our
I see
cities
it all
drowns
the time.
out the night sky
Oh,
like
that's
a
true,
quasar
the light pollution.
drowns out its host galaxy. Artist Thierry Cohen mocked up what big cities would look like if all their lights were off and the sky above them
If only
could be seen fully.
New
New York,
if only we could see it
Hong
like
Kong, Shanghai, Tokyo, Los Angeles.
that. Especially the
It's
disc.
beautiful
I love the Milky Way
and
disc.
Rare. In the 1990s, during a blackout in the city of Los Angeles, a number of residents actually called the police. They were afraid of mysterious glowing clouds
What?
hovering above the city.
Okay.
They were
This is that
seeing
guy.
our galaxy for the first
This
time.
is that guy that Cicada was talking about.
At night,
that guy would
artificial
definitely call the
lights allow
police.
us to see what's around us, but we lose
The flat
what's
Earth guy.
above us. The brightest places have the darkest, emptiest skies. There's yin and yang again. A Taijitu has actually been lurking in this video the entire time.
Wow, Michael,
The
really? I
brightest
didn't
things
realize
in the
it.
universe, quasars,
I thought he was just talking
are
about something
caused by the
completely unrelated
darkest
at the beginning of the
things in
video.
universe. Black holes. The process that unshackles the most light is caused by the thing that best imprisons it.
Dang, bro.
And as always, thanks for watching.
Bro's a top writer. That'd be the James Webb that I'm thinking of as the project result. Yeah, I never really thought about it like that, but yeah, I guess these telescopes would probably have firmware, yeah. No, that makes sense.
Hey, Vsauce. Michael here.
I think this is a newer one. This is the last Vsauce video I'm gonna watch.
Down here. But which way is down? And how much does down weigh? Well, down weighs about 1/100 of a gram per cubic centimeter. It is light and airy, which makes it a great source of insulation and buoyancy for water birds. But if you let go of down, it falls down. So that's
wow.
which way down is. It's the direction gravity is pulling everything in. Now, for someone on the other side of the Earth, my down is their up. But where are falling things going? Why do things fall? Are they being pushed or pulled? Or is it because of time travel? First things first, let's turn the sun into a black hole. We can do that using Universe Sandbox 2. This simulator
I just don't
will
even
blow your
know.
mind. I
So
love it. In fact, I
fucking
love
funny.
it so much, I put a code to get the game for free in the current Curiosity box. If you're not subscribed to the box yet, you are missing out. Okay, look, for the purposes of this video, we want the solar system. And here it is. Notice that everything's moving pretty quickly around the sun. That's because we currently have the game set so that every second that passes for us
We need a Vsauce
is
gameplay
14
channel.
days almost in the game. If I change this to 1 second,
I don't know why I find it so
we're
funny.
looking
He's
at the
just
solar system
playing a
in
video
real
game.
time. You'll notice that it almost looks like it's frozen. Even though the Earth is traveling around the sun at about 30 kilometers per second, it barely appears to be moving. That is how vast space is. Anyway, let's go back to 14 days. I like that motion. Now look at the sun.
Was not
It
expecting
is
this
not
pivot.
currently a black hole,
Yeah.
but we can change that. What we need to do is compress the sun. So let's lock its mass so that it doesn't change while we make its radius smaller. Let's make its radius as small as we can. And, oh, where'd it go? Well, it's still there, it's just become a black hole. Pretty spooky, but now let's look at the rest of the solar system. All right.
I like that
zoom out,
gravitational lensing going on
and,
around. It's cool.
huh, nothing's changed. I mean, something's changed, it's colder and darker, but nothing's flying off into space or getting sucked in. You see, by shrinking the sun, we didn't change the direction of down for the planets. They're always being pulled by gravity towards its middle, and making it smaller didn't move where the middle was. But also,
You
the
fool,
strength
Michael.
of
It's
that
not.
force
It's
pulling
not the
them to
down
middle of the
force.
sun
There is no force.
stayed the same.
It's changing the
That gives
fabric of
us a clue as to
space-time.
what down is. The clue is the other thing we didn't change: mass. Mass is a measure of how hard it is to accelerate something, to change its motion. Now, right now, these two balls have zero motion relative to me.
Where is he right now? What is
Slapping
this?
around this hollow plastic ball
It's just in a random warehouse.
is pretty easy. But doing the same to this solid steel ball is a lot harder. Now, gravity and weight have nothing to do with this.
Yeah,
Gravity
it's horizontal.
acts downward, not against my horizontal slapping. Of course, gravity does contribute to friction, but friction works against me when I start moving the ball, but works with me when I stop the ball. And the steel ball is harder to stop than the plastic ball. The difference is mass. The steel ball
It's
is
momentum,
more massive.
yes.
It's more resistant
It's
to having its
P.
motion change.
It's
Mass
M
is
times
an
V.
intrinsic
It's
property.
mass
It
multiplied
does
by
not
velocity.
depend on what's around
The ball
or
may be
change
moving at the
from
same
place
speed,
to
but because of
place.
the higher
It can
mass,
sometimes be thought of as the
changing
amount
the
of
momentum
matter something has.
requires more force.
Your mass is the same regardless of where you are. On the moon, on Earth, in the middle of intergalactic space floating around. But all of this said, mass does seem to care about what's around. Mass loves company. Things with mass and or energy are attracted together by a force that we call gravity.
This is one of those
The
rental
feeling of
yoga
gravity
studios.
is just you and the Earth being attracted to one another. Now, every
Like he's just
portion of an object with
he had
mass
he
attracts
just did
other
that whole
portions towards
explanation
it. The average
while the rest of the
all
yoga
this
class was
pulling
listening.
is an attraction between centers of mass. Giant things like Earth exert an obvious pull, but everything does, even a baseball.
What?
These
Where did he
two
get that?
baseballs are attracted together by their own gravities.
Okay.
Except their masses are so small the force is minuscule, and it can't overcome friction or push air out of the way. They're never gonna come
Static
together.
friction.
But if you put two baseballs 1 meter apart in the middle of empty space where no other forces could act on them, they would literally fall together and collide. It would take 3 days to happen, but
Wow.
it would. Isaac Newton found that the strength of the force bringing two things
Isaac
together
Newton was
is
wrong,
equal
though,
to the product of their masses divided by the distance between their
This formula
centers
was
of
rather
mass
empirical.
squared times big G. the
Big
gravitational
G.
constant.
Big G is
If you
trying
make
to
one of two objects more
convince
massive
us
or move them closer
that
together,
gravity is a real
the
force.
will be stronger. And this force of attraction is what we call weight. So mass is intrinsic, whereas weight depends on what's around. Now, a weird thing happens when you weigh yourself on most scales.
Yeah, it displays
Weight
a mass.
is a force, but scales display pounds or kilograms,
Yeah, it's
which
not
are
mass.
units of mass. What's going on is that a scale is activated by a force. Any force, it doesn't have to be caused by gravity. The scale then displays what amount of mass near the surface of the Earth would be attracted to the Earth with the force it's detecting. Now, since scales tend to be used on the surface of the Earth by people on which the only force acting is gravity, they tend to not be very far off, but they can be easily tricked. And they further lead
Why
to the
would you trick a
confusion
scale?
between
Oh my
mass
gosh.
and weight.
He's so evil.
Notice that weight is mutual. You are pulled down by Earth with the same force that you pull up on Earth. According to a scale, I weigh 180 pounds on Earth.
But the Earth hardly moves.
the
It's
Earth
just like the,
weighs 180 pounds
moving the metal ball.
on me.
Momentum has to do with mass,
But
not just
because
velocity.
the Earth's mass is so much greater than my own,
So moving
and
it
because the more massive
requires a
something
lot of
is,
force.
the more it resists.
Changing its
being
momentum
moved.
requires a lot of force.
Our equal and opposite weight forces accelerate me a lot more than the Earth. If you drop a pencil from a height of 6 feet, the pencil doesn't just fall to the Earth. More precisely, they both come together. They're attracted to each other by equal forces, but the same force moves the pencil a lot more than the Earth.
That's
when
beautiful.
you let go of the
That's
pencil,
beautiful in a way.
the Earth is literally pulled up to the pencil by the pencil's own gravity, a distance equal to about 9 trillionths the width of a proton. That same force moves the pencil the remaining distance, which is still pretty much 6 feet. At the height of the
Again, where
International
is he?
Space Station's
Where
orbit,
was he?
you and Earth are attracted about
got all these
10%
locations.
less than when you're on the surface. About
Use the
8.8
cheapest scale you can
times your
find,
mass.
yeah.
But not 0. For this reason, weightless astronauts in zero gravity are neither weightless nor in zero gravity.
Yeah, they're just
Their weight
falling really
force fails
fast.
to bring them and Earth together because they move horizontally so quickly that they fall just as fast as Earth's surface curves away from them.
Yeah.
And even though they're experiencing 90% of the gravity you and I are feeling right now, that's why they don't just fly away, there are no forces, called G-forces, to resist their weight, since everything around them is falling too. It's resistance
They're just
to your weight force.
they're just simply nowhere
stress,
near far away enough from
deformation
the Earth.
that is needed for you to feel weight. What astronauts in orbit actually lack is apparent weight. Likewise, a helium balloon has weight.
Yeah,
I mean,
balloons
it's
have the
made
same.
out of matter. It
Like a
clearly
negative
has
apparent
mass,
weight.
so it's attracted to the Earth. Let's try to measure its weight force. Oh, hey.
Michael, please.
Okay, it has negative apparent weight. That's because its attraction to the Earth is weaker than the buoyant forces from the air around it that push it up. Now, while it moves up, it pushes air molecules down, but they transfer that force widely, not just directly down onto the scale. Buoyant forces are caused by the fact that whenever you are immersed in a fluid, like water or air, molecules lower down are at greater pressure. They're being pressed by the weight of all the molecules above them and are closer to Earth, so they're pulled to it with a stronger force. Now, having greater pressure means they pack a bigger punch when they collide with things. So, horizontally, those collisions cancel out, but vertically, the stronger collisions from below win out, providing lift, a buoyant force. Now, this even happens on your own body. Across its surface area, air lifts you with a force of about 1 Newton, which is equal to the weight force of an apple. So if you weighed yourself in a vacuum, you would weigh about this much more. But that's not all.
Wow.
Earth's spin causes
That's a pretty
it to
great. That's a
bulge
pretty
at the
good
equator.
explanation
So
of
the
buoyancy.
closer you are to it, the further you are from Earth's center of mass, and the less your actual gravitational weight will be. Down is always changing. I mean, where is Earth's center of mass?
Dang, see
It
this?
would
See how
always
much
be
power
the
he
same
has?
as
He
Earth's
just sliced the
geometric
Earth in
map
half.
If Earth's composition was uniform.
Didn't even give it a second
but
thought.
Earth contains pockets of massive rock at different depths. Water, mountains. It's got moving, changing insides and air and seasonal ice. And though they're far away, gravity extends forever from everything. So the moon, the sun, the planets, all of them pull on you negligibly, but truly. You weigh about a millionth of your weight less when the moon is directly above you. This chunky, shifting balance of material on Earth and everywhere else in the universe means that down is always changing. On top of that, Earth's spin skews what you consider the direction of down away from its center of mass, because the push you get from Earth's spin seems to slightly lift you, reducing your apparent weight and bending down towards the equator. The net result is an apparent weight reduction at the equator of about 0.5%. If a scale guesses your mass must be 200 pounds at the poles, it'll guess that you're 199 at the equator. The 9.8 multiplier used so often in physics is calculated based on how these factors affect someone at 45 degrees latitude.
Yeah, this is a
All of
newer
these
video.
influences on the direction of down result in a total vertical deflection that's only ever at most a few arc seconds anywhere on Earth. That's not enough to be felt, but changes in direction and strength can be used to study the shape of the seafloor, determine what's under you, or even help you discover ancient buried rooms. Point is,
Did this actually happen?
all of our
You should talk about that.
aren't a bunch of radially symmetric lines. Down is an uncombed mess. Now, since solids don't flow, they can have shapes that don't pay much mind to this. But water can flow. So, ignoring influences like wind and tides, the surface of oceans and lakes and puddles is always perpendicular to down. If water could pass through land, or if Earth
mean
were
this glass
submerged
of
in
water?
gravity would be the same everywhere along its bumpy surface. Such a surface is called a geoid and can be drawn at any altitude. If you wanted to build a table that completely enclosed the Earth, it would have to have rolling undulations, nearly 100 meters at some points, in order to be level, so that a ball placed anywhere on it wouldn't roll. Here is Earth's geoid exaggerated
Oh my
1,000
goodness.
times. You'd weigh about 1/100 of a
That's a
percent
one, a
less,
spicy
a few
meatball.
grams here than you would say here, where gravity is a bit stronger. Point is,
Oh, poor
the
UK,
strength
man.
and direction of down is variable by location and changes over time. So, down is a fluctuating
was
vector.
UK
Easy enough.
Did UK
except
have the less gravity or the
why
more?
should matter attract matter in the first place? Isaac Newton was able to describe attraction, but not explain it.
Yeah.
Humanity got closer, however, when
formula was
Albert
very-
Einstein
yeah, it was Albert
introduced
Einstein's.
his general theory of relativity. Einstein thought a lot about the fact that everything falls to the ground at the same rate. No matter how massive something is, when dropped, it will accelerate towards the Earth.
I don't like this
down,
full-
gaining about
full
9.8
body cam
meters
we've
per
got
second
here.
for every second that it falls. That
Where we can
means
see all
that
of
a
Michael. I
hammer
feel like he's gonna do
that's
some.
quite massive,
Okay, here we
and
go.
a not so massive
Some
feather,
goofy
when dropped from the
skit.
same height, will hit the ground at the same time. Okay, what just happened was an error. In order to fall
Okay,
through
bro.
air, a thing has to push air out of
Take
the way.
away the
But if
sick
it has
into
a
Earth.
large surface area and a low weight force, it will have a lot of air to move, but won't be able to move that air very quickly. In a vacuum, things do fall at the same rate regardless of mass. This was famously demonstrated by Apollo 15 Commander David Scott on the moon.
And I'll drop the two of them here, and hopefully they'll hit the ground at the same time. How about that?
That's weird, right? I mean, if a more massive object is pulled with a greater force, shouldn't it fall faster? Well, Newton's explanation was simple. Larger masses are attracted with greater forces, but will also require more force to be accelerated, the same as a less
Yep.
massive thing.
It's the
Something
idea of
100
momentum.
times more massive might require 100 times the force, but it will be pulled by gravity 100 times more. So everything falls to Earth at the same rate. What a fun coincidence, right? Maybe not.
Einstein.
realized that
Yes.
there's another way for things
Get to
to
the
appear
Einstein.
to fall together regardless
The illusion
of
of
their masses.
acceleration.
Imagine a feather and a hammer floating in space, in a room. If the room is suddenly accelerated up at 9.8 meters per second squared, the feather and the hammer will hit the floor at the same
Relativity.
time. Furthermore, whether it's the room coming up to meet them or gravity being suddenly switched on, neither object will feel any force pushing them. There's no way to tell which of these happened. This is Einstein's famous equivalence principle. He once admitted that his greatest thought ever was that of a man falling off of a roof. While falling, the man would not feel any forces on him, even
isn't a
though
man.
he's speeding up. Freefall is indistinguishable
mannequin.
from floating alone in space, from having no forces on you, from not being moved. What if gravity isn't a force at all? What if things fall not because they're being pushed or pulled, but because they're not being pushed or pulled? To see how this could be, we need to talk about straight lines.
Yes.
What I have here is a
The curvature of
retractable
space
ID
time.
badge holder. This is a great way to test for straight paths because the string is always kept taut. The card I have behind has 2 lines drawn on it, and if, while I pull the string out, it always stays between those 2 lines, I will know that I never turned while I pulled it, because any turn will translate into a different angle between the lines on the card and the string. Now, if I put 2 of these on a flat table and pull them out, always ensuring that they go straight ahead, they will never meet. They will be forever parallel. But now, let's put them on a sphere, a curved surface. Again, I pull both strings forward, making sure that they always are pulled out straight, no turning. Wait, they came together. Well, they didn't turn. Look, maybe there's some kind of weird force that pulled my hands together. And just like gravity, I didn't feel it, but it happened. No. What happened was not the result of a force. It was just a natural result of curvature. You might be thinking, wait a second, are those really straight lines? I mean, they don't look that straight to me. Also, what if they just moved along latitude lines? Then they'd never come together, and those look pretty darn straight.
They're straight on a.
But they're not.
On a certain
straight
projection
line
of a map.
never turns. And although latitude lines look straight at first glance, following one requires turning. To find straight line paths on surfaces, whether they're flat like this or curved, I love the ribbon test. Now you can use an actual ribbon, but I have found that a strip of paper works even better. Let's take a look at this path right here. It's straight at first, but then it curves.
That
now,
it
if
does.
2 people
That
are
it does.
traveling along this curve, and they want to stay together, the person on the inside will have to cover a shorter distance than the person on the outside.
Bro turned into a physics
Since
professor
both
or
sides
something.
of this strip of paper cannot change their lengths, they'll help us find a straight path. If the strip of paper can lay flat, we'll know that we have found a straight line. And as you can see, the strip can lay flat and follow the straight part of this path. But when it comes to the curve, in order to follow the path now, the strip, well, it has too much material on the inside, and that material bunches up and leaves the plane. Therefore, we know that this part of the path is not straight. Let's use the ribbon test to find straight lines on the surface of a cone. Well, from the looks of it, a line directly from the base to the tip seems like it would be straight, and sure enough, yeah, the ribbon lays flat on that path. But what about a ring around the cone? Nope, doesn't work. Shorter distances around nearer the tip of the cone mean that there's too much ribbon up at the top, so it doesn't lay flat. Let's see, what else is there though besides this? Well, if I start here and just allow the ribbon to lay flat, I get a little curvy looking shape like this. I say curvy looking because while to someone, say at the base, this path might seem to go up, slow down, change direction, and then fall down faster and faster, since a ribbon on such a path is flat, it's actually, for inhabitants on the cone's surface,
geodesic.
perfectly straight. If we trace the ribbon's path onto the cone, we can
Yeah,
see
just lay
this
it
clearly
flat.
because a cone can be flattened. A straight line on a curved surface is called a geodesic. Here is a geodesic on a sphere.
Wow, the equator.
The equator is one. Here's another. A line of latitude is not a geodesic, it's not a straight line. To see why, let's try to follow it with the ribbon. You know what? I have to keep kind of lifting it. Yeah, see, distances around the sphere become shorter as we go up, so there's too much material on the ribbon up here and it leaves the surface. This path contains turns, and in order to turn, a force has to act on you. If no forces did, this is the path you would take. Notice that the ribbon begins moving due east, but then falls south. Falls. Einstein realized
Niagara
that
Falls.
curvature could cause things to
Aw.
be seemingly attracted to one
That would've
another
been a great,
without needing to invent
transition
the
there.
existence of forces like gravity. But attraction only happens if things move along the surface. If they stay still, they don't come together. So for something at rest, how does falling begin? I mean, the thing has to move in this direction, but it's at rest, right?
Time.
Well, yes,
Time is the
but it's
dimension
only at
you're
rest
missing.
in space, and that's not the whole story. Up, down, forward, backward, and left, right are all you need to describe where an event occurred. But a complete description will also need to describe when. Together, these 4 dimensions form the setting in which everything in our universe happens. Space-time. Since we can talk about a falling pencil using just one spatial dimension, up and down, we can use a piece of paper to
What
model
about the 9 spatial
space-time
dimensions
for
of
it.
string theory?
Okay, so we've got up and down, but we have to add another direction the pencil moves in. Time. Now, if no forces act on the pencil, it won't move through space. It will only get older. And as you can see, if all it does is
Dang,
get
old
older,
pencil.
it won't fall. If
Aged
space-time
pencil.
was flat, when I let go of the pencil, it wouldn't go anywhere.
What?
But now let's allow the Earth, which
He's
is
too
massive,
powerful.
to manipulate space-time into, say, a cone. Now, with no forces acting on it, every part of the pencil follows a straight line. But on a cone, as we saw earlier, such a path will look like this. It will fall. This is because distances around the cone are shorter higher up. Time runs faster further from a massive object. But to go straight, not turn, every part of the pencil must cover an equal distance in space-time, like this. Only when the pencil hits the
So
Earth
it looks
does the
like it's
repulsion of
going
their
down.
mutual electrons provide a force pushing the pencil off a geodesic. For the Earth, time is a series of slices from this evolution. The pencil's force-free geodesic is why it falls. Not a push or pull, just the pencil's natural tendency to follow a straight line until something acts on it. Now, we only used one dimension of space
Einstein
and
a
one of
genius,
time,
low-key,
because
low-key.
visualizing our
For real, for real.
universe's 3 of space and 1 of time would take us beyond the limits of what could be shown on paper or screens. But math can take us there. General relativity allows us to calculate how much mass and energy curve space-time.
There's so much
and
info.
has
Yeah.
been used to explain things that Newton's older theory of falling as the result of forces couldn't, like anomalies in the orbit of Mercury, which orbits nearest the sun and is therefore most affected by the sun's grip on space-time. Many other experiments have confirmed general relativity's picture of the universe, fitting the conclusion that there is no gravity. There's just space-time. Its curvature
Gravity is real.
and us in it. As John Wheeler famously put it,
It's the-
space-time grips mass, telling it how to move. Mass grips space-time,
Yeah, mass grips
telling it
space-time.
how to curve.
That gripping
Relative
is
to the
gravity.
Earth, we don't move very
That
fast.
modification of
Even
space-time
jet
is the
airplanes
gravity.
move
If you ask.
negligibly close to the speed of light. So relative to Earth, we move almost exclusively through time. As such, we are more affected by the way time is curved by mass than how space is curved. This has led many to claim that for the most part, you feel as though you're being pushed into the ground, not because of a force called gravity, but because time is moving faster for your head than for your feet. Down is relative and always changing, but it exists because of and is always in the
This is a
direction
stock
of
video.
slower time.
Jeez.
Bertrand Russell called this the law of cosmic laziness. Everything is naturally steered towards where time is slowest. We call this falling, going down. So you don't have to keep anything on the down low. Time will take care of that for you.
What are those, bro?
And as always, thanks for watching.
It's the goofiest gadget I've ever seen. It's like some spy gadget. Oh, what is this?
Remember that you can support Vsauce.
Okay. Well, that was pretty good. That honestly was a fairly textbook explanation of, like, if you were learning physics and going from Newton's understanding of gravity to Einstein's understanding of gravity, like very surface level, just the principles. Like obviously not, there wasn't really much math involved, but understanding the difference in how Newton thought about gravity versus how Einstein thought about gravity. It's very interesting. Okay. Those glasses invert your line of sight and mess with your sense of balance. Really? Invert your line of sight. Like it switches the eyes and stuff? Have you worn one of those? Is that what happens? It's like one of those drunk goggles or something. I retained 10% of that. Smile. Yeah, there's a lot of info to absorb. If I remember correctly, you don't want to watch the Bonaktarski one. Though. That one is a lot more math than I think he even.
Hey, Vsauce.
Like this video, you will be lost. Uses prisms to mess with the light coming in. Interesting, interesting. So like you put those on, you try to walk around, you just start stumbling everywhere. It's pretty funny, actually. Strange attractors. The Bonaktarski paradox. What a paradox. I mean, it's about creating more infinities from an infinite amount of infinities. Pretty sure that's the point of it, right? It's the idea of producing what? Uncountable infinities from an uncountable infinity? Isn't that the idea of the Bonaktarski paradox? So, just like a needless mathematical thought experiment? Because the idea of infinity doesn't exist in real life? Well, it's probably not needless, but you know it. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? So, I might get back to programming. Let me just look and see where I was at. I'll probably program for maybe about 30 minutes or so. I started reacting to content because it was like I figured out that I could just screen share the player, the picture in picture or whatever it's called. Which makes it really easy to only show the video, not like my YouTube page. Okay. What is this? Cast that out. So we're going to do what is called a... Not sure what it's called. Usually it's called a downcast when you take a base class and cast it down to a subclass. What's it called when you go up, though? An upcast? No, sounds stupid. A narrowing cast? No. Maybe it is a narrowing cast, actually, now that I think about it. But a narrowing cast usually refers to precision. Like casting a float to an unsigned integer or something like that. or converting a signed integer to an unsigned integer. That would be an example of a narrowing cast. Ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Dum, 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 dum. Save light data. So the reason why we have to save the light data is because we're going to use the light data to construct the space. The space in which we are going to update. I'm actually curious, does the, so this is, what was the term I used? It was, not a chunk, it's updating a patch. So I'm going to say update, what is this? What am I looking at right here? Update, where is it? Yes. What the heck? There's draw light mask. I'm not sure why it's in the static light map, but whatever. Oh no, wait, this is the function that does that. So we pass in the light data and then we pass in the light object mask data. Okay, no, I get it now. I get it now. So, I mean, if people like the React content, I'll definitely react to a whole bunch of science videos and history and stuff like that. My brain is so fried. Yeah. Maybe I'll react to, I don't know, just react to whatever. I mean, before the raid, which I highly appreciated, um, before the raid, I was watching Vinesauce clips of Vinny just getting scared by video games. So I don't know if that's more what people want to see. Then I mean, I'll react to anything. Kind of like a variety sort of thing. Get the programming. I do play a lot of games on this channel, and then I do some reacting as well. I'd definitely be down for that. I don't know. I find watching people work motivates me to work too, in my opinion. I see. I see. Yeah, you do show up to lurk while I'm programming. I see you. I see you. So. Lol. I do lol. I'm not a very avid Twitch user. I need to remember what the Twitch emotes are called. That one's lol. Lol. Ugh. I sound so out of touch just saying that, dude. Dude, yeah. So, is this function finished? Is the penultimate question of the ages. We create a temporary vertex structure, which I specifically just used for this. Then we create a list of vertices, also known as a vector. And then we have a resource pointer. So we get the resource from the mask shader resource view. We ensure that the resource is valid. Then we have to figure out what type of resource it is. We need to make sure that it's a 2D texture. If it's anything else, then you passed in like a buffer or something. Like, what's wrong with you, you troll? Then we do a sort of interface cast where we cast the resource to a 2D texture. And then we get the description of this 2D texture, which has information like the width and height of the texture in pixels. So then we set the pixel size. We convert to world space. Right. Is that right? Do you divide to get the world space? No, yeah, you divide to get the world space. Yeah, okay. And then the UV rectangle is just 0 to 1. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. So then we create vertices. V0 is the bottom left. V1 is bottom right. V2 is top left, and V3 is top right. Okay. So we put that in an initializer list, of temp vertices, going 0, 1, 2, 1, 3, 2. This gives us 2 triangles with 3 vertices each. Put it on there, boom. Should be at the location of that. Then we have the vertex buffer. We put the verts on there, then we bind the vertex buffer. Then we have to set up the pipeline state, as it were. We set the primitive topology. We set the input layout. Okay, that's for the input assembler. Then we set up the pixel shader. I'm not seeing vertex shader on here, so it has to be bound at some point. Static light map VS. I just got this. The vertex buffer is already bound, so that's fine. Really, this should go here because it's part of that, and then this can go here because it's part of the. Really, the vertex buffer is part of the input layout, which seems weird, but there's like some fucking construction that needs to happen before it gets to the vertex buffer, so it actually goes there first. Like taking the, for instance, well, obviously it takes the vertices and forms them into primitives like triangles or lines. Then it operates on vertices in that manner. But it has primitive groups, which is useful for a later shader stage that nobody uses anymore. That's archaic and deprecated, and nobody uses geometry shaders. Everybody just uses a compute shader if you're normal. If you're a normal person. I'm kidding. That's a joke. So vertex. So get context. VS set shader. Wait, is the pixel shader set? I don't think so. So it's right here. Can I just set this? No, we just get. Okay, that's fine by me actually. So we're gonna get this. Get it. We're gonna get that. We set the vertex shader. We have the vertices set. What are we missing? Pop quiz, what are we missing? We need to go look at the static light map vertex shader. Where do I have that stored? It's static light map. BS. Yes, of course. We need the world size. Ah, yes, of course. Why do we need the world size? Why do we need the world size? What is this about? Oh no, okay, I get it. Because our vertices, the positions of the vertices are in a coordinate space that is based on the tile system of the world. We need it to be in a range of -1 to 1 because we don't have any kind of camera transform. So essentially you could think about it as we have a camera that looks at the entirety of the static light map, right? And based on the DirectX 11 coordinate system, the bottom left is -1, -1, xy, and the top right is 1, 1, xy. So we need to do a bit of a transformation, which is what the world size is for. So we need to put that in there somehow. We need to put that in there somehow. Alright, the point of the vertex shader is to transform each vertex. So doing this on the CPU side would be slow and terrible. Just leave the GPU to do the work. Just leave the GPU to do GPU related work. So after the vertex shader, we do need that big boy. So we need a new C buffer. We're going to do struct C buffer. Excuse me. Or we'll call it metadata. MD. And this is going to contain exactly the same footprint, memory footprint layout as the other thing. So we're going to do a point U32. And this is the, what is it, chat? Come on. Come on, chat. Pop quiz. It's the position. It's the world size. So really it should actually be called a size U32. It's pretty much the same thing, but semantics are important, okay? We have something that's called self-documenting code. That means you can read the code and understand what it does without any kind of extraneous documentation. Now I have to put 2 units of padding. So I have that in there. I didn't study for the pop quiz. No. It's fine, it's fine. It's not worth any point. It's one of those pop quizzes that's just like one of those pre-tests, you know what I mean? It's like a self-test administered by the teacher. That doesn't go towards your grade. Those are so stupid, by the way. I always hated those. Okay. Get context. And then you can take the pre-test to the test. It's like a study guide, and then it's literally a open. It's like a partial note. It's not open note. It's like a partial note. You can only bring the study guide pre-test. Anyways, so now we have to create a constant buffer out of this. So we're going to do constant buffer. The type is metadata, and we're going to call this CB, which stands for constant buffer. And we're going to initialize it. Sorry, I forgot to initialize it with a pointer to MD. And oh, silly me, I forgot to initialize MD. MD dot world size is, can you guess? Can you guess? It's world size. So S world size. It's having a bit of a conversion issue, so we're going to just hard code convert this crap because I don't have a implicit conversion algorithm set up. Let me just rattle off more nerd-ass words. So there we go. We converted the S world size, which is probably a U64, yeah, into a U32. It's an example of a narrowing cast. It'll be on the test. And then we initialize that with that, and then we just have to bind it, and it's as easy as that. As easy as pie. Pie is easy. Just eat it. Is that why they say that? It says easy as pie. Why is pie easy? What does that mean? Easy to eat? Pie is not easy to make. Well, I guess good pie is not easy to make. I guess you could make. Maybe they mean like a, I don't know. It's as easy as pie. I'm easy like Sunday morning. Maybe easy as in easy to spell pie? Easy as pie. Oh, maybe. That's got to be it, because I can't even think of what else it could be. Maybe I'm not creative enough. So BS set constant buffers. We don't use one. What is this for? Start slot buffers, first constant. No, oh, you can set an offset. I see. Well, we're not lame, so we're just gonna go start slot 0. Oh no, we can just bind. I'm a fool. Just do cp.bind. We have functions to do this for us. Shader bind type. This is going on the vertex. Shader, and it's got a start slot of 0. Easy as pie. So that's all the vertex shader stuff done. Then you move on to the pixel shader. We set the sampler. We set the shader resources, which in this case is the mask. And we also need to set the shader. So get context via ps set shader s static light map ps dot get null 0. Most of those phrases are English related as opposed to math or cooking. Oh, so it's related to English. Is that why you think it's about like spelling pie? Because that relates to English. I see, I see. Curiously. Okay, so we set the output merger, we set the render targets. Which is the static light map as a render target. That's fucking peak. Then we set the blend state. I'm not exactly sure why we need that. Actually, I'm pretty sure it's a unique blend state. And then we set the viewports. The blend state, is the blend state even here? The blend state isn't even here. But it's not throwing an error, so it can access it. Is that the case? This doesn't have a static inline com pointer ID 11 blend state. SP blend state. It should have its own blend state. I'm not sure what the viewport is for. I don't think it ever gets used. I might just scrap it. Scrap it. Yo, scrap. Okay, what was I doing? Don't fail me now, brain. Oh, the blend state, yes, of course. See, the blend state doesn't get initialized. But this is a very specific type of blend state that only applies to mixing the shadow, or mixing the, just fill in the blanks, just, you can fill them in. So here's the blend state. That was pretty bad. This goes here. Create the blend state. There we go. SP blend state. And then we can set the blend state here. So it's properly being set now. Is this done? Did I do this wrong? So if we compare the IDs and it's true, we have to save the data individually. And then on the iterator itself, we have to get the mask. Get the mask. No one cared who I was till I put on the mask. I've been watching too many old Jabroni Mike streams of Lethal Company. And he put the mask on. So I don't even know what that's from. He it's very obviously like he's quoting something. I don't know what it's from though. Save light data. So we have to get the mask. So iterator get mask. Yes, of course. Ah, but we have to calculate the occlusion tiles. Do we have a way to do that? Isn't there an occlusion map? Yes. And we can just get the light mask tiles. And we just drop in the data. Dude, this is so great. Praise be. So we get the mask, auto mask. Now here's the problem. What is the lifetime of this mask? If I erase this light object, is the mask gone? No, because we store mask. What did you say? I think it's from the movie The Mask, but I could be wrong. Or wait, no, is it from Batman? No, I think it is Batman. I think you're right, actually. I think I remember him talking about Batman. He also talked about the movie The Mask and how it scarred him for life. Or something, because I guess Jim Carrey's performance was scary. The Mask has Jim Carrey in it, right? I'm not tripping about that. I watched The Mask such a long time ago when I was a kid, and I barely remember anything about that movie. Just that Jim Carrey is in it. But I do think that quote is from Batman. That's what the point of the mask is. So we get the light mask tiles. This is pretty simple. What this does is it takes the input data, which has the position of the light in world space. It's just where the light is in the world. And then it also has a range parameter, which is how far the light sort of influences the tiles around the light from the position. So you could think of the light's influence as a circle, with the center point of the circle being the light position and the radius being the range. Using this, we can sort of create a box or a square around this circular influential area, and this is and we can collect the tiles that are influenced by this square. That makes sense. That's what we do when we get these light mask tiles. And then, so the reason why we need the occlusion tiles is because we are going to generate the light mask, which is how the light impacts, or rather, it's about how the tiles occlude light from other surrounding tiles. That makes sense. So the problem with storing... So earlier I was trying to get this to work with a texture atlas, where you take all of the lights in the game and you draw all of their light masks separately, and then you stitch them all onto this extremely large texture atlas. So you have all of your light masks on one texture, and then when you go to put them all onto the static light map, it's a single texture lookup, right? Because there's only one texture and stuff like that. But we're talking about an extremely enormous texture. Imagine so using Terraria as an example. Terraria has a world size of 8,000 by 2,000. It's 8,400 tiles by 2,400 tiles. We're talking about like 80 million tiles, and imagine if all of them were lights. That's 80 million light masks. If these light masks are even like of a respectable size, like we're talking like 81 pixels, or that would be what, 324 bytes of data for a single light mask. Multiply that by 80 light masks. You're talking about gigabytes for light masks. So what we're going to do is we're not storing them at all. They're transiently calculated, right? And by transient I mean they're not persistent. They're transient. So they only exist temporarily for a calculation, and then they're discarded. Which is, it's fine. It just means that so if you destroy a block and light masks have to be recalculated, it's going to take longer. Nobody cared who I was till I put on that. Whatever. Um, or rather, it's not when you break a block. That would incur the same performance penalty as if we did store the light masks. The the performance benefit of storing light masks persistently is when you're adding and removing lights. So it's about additions and deletions of lights, not about the blocks. Because when you add a light, a certain area needs to be redrawn on the light map, and you have to recalculate light masks when they shouldn't have changed. All right. So you get the light mask. So because these are COM pointers, they have an internal reference counter. Once we delete the light object, it's completely fine. It's completely fine because we're talking about COM pointers. The COM pointers in the light object will be destroyed, but this will not destroy the textures, which is important. We need them to persist past the lifetime of the light object. So we erase it from the list, and then we're going to update the light map. So this looks like this. Dude, I've been watching this I believe it's Devour Power TV. There's like shorts on YouTube where he just eats like the most unhealthy looking food in New York City. Dude, there's so much like vodka sauce and like so much like they use so much cheese and stuff. Like I saw one where there was like a smash burger with cheese on it, and then another smash burger with cheese on it, and then he took took one of them and stacked it on top of the other one, and then he did that again with two more smash burgers, two more slices of like American cheese. So now you're talking about 4 patties, all right, of for this burger, and then in the middle of these two stacked up, right? It's like a double stack of burgers, of patties. There was this like a fried cheese triangle or something like that. I don't know. That's just ridiculous. I don't even know. And there's so much vodka sauce. I've never even had vodka sauce, but it's just everywhere. It's all over the pasta and stuff. That New York cuisine go crazy though, bro. I don't know why. They'd be putting pasta in the pizza. It's ridiculous. They'd be double stacking the pizza. It's like, what are you doing, man? Just get a deep dish. They don't believe in the deep dish. I hear they hate Chicago, bro. It's crazy. Chicago style pizza. When did it stop being called Chicago style pizza? It started getting called the deep dish. Isn't there an Italian style pizza that's like a deep dish? Isn't that, or am I making that up? Like a Sicilian? Or is a Sicilian something else? Sicilian pizza. No, yeah, this looks like a deep dish pizza. This looks like getting lost in the sauce. Yeah, I don't know, that vodka sauce go crazy though. I've never had vodka sauce. I'm not a fan of vodka, so I can't imagine putting it in a sauce would make it taste better. Because I think most vodka, I don't know. Vodka is popular with mixed drinks. Why? Because it tastes bad, right? Yeah, having a vodka on the rocks is crazy. Whatever. I don't know. I have a friend who really likes vodka. He's pretty funny though. Yeah, Sicilian just looks like a deep dish. Just being straight up. Can I just drag this on here? Okay, so I have a question. Does this, when I drag an image onto OBS, do you see it for like a split second and then it disappears? Is that what's happening there? I'm gonna go check the stream. I'm gonna make sure that that's what's happening here. Do it again. Okay. Boom. No. It's just it's going to some sort of temp folder and then immediately getting deleted. I think is what's happening. It gets hidden for some reason. I think when I drag yeah, I think when I drag it onto OBS, I'm not sure how OBS is doing things internally, but it looks like, because I'm going into the properties of the image, it looks like it saves it to disk in some temp folder and then just does like a what is it called, like an image source. But then it immediately gets deleted out of this temp folder. I wonder if I can go into settings and change where that temp folder is. Because maybe Windows 11 is like, you're getting hacked by a virus. It's downloading pictures of Sicilian pizza. Oh. It's the Sicilian pizza virus. Oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. I don't see this directory, so. Okay. Well, I'm done looking at that. Having a preset media capture might work better. You might have to download pics and switch what's being shown, but it's more reliable. Drag and drop, it just seems like extremely easy. That's just unfortunate that doesn't work. Yeah, to show images, it's like... Wait, what did you say? Like a preset media capture? Yeah, let me see if I can set up something like that. An image. So what, right click, save image as, save, properties, browse, downloads. It's a massive image. Okay. Some photographer was like, we need to get this 4,000 by 4,000 pixels. Like, this is some, like, 16 megapixel. Ridiculous. I think there's actually a reset transformation. Fit to screen, I see. Okay. Some dummy thick za, yeah. That's like a Sicilian, I guess. That's like an American deep dish, though. This looks like a Sicilian pizza. That is Sicilian right there. Okay. I'm just gonna check something real quick. Lethal Company. Was Lethal Company making a resurgence? I was seeing like some content kind of coming out of nowhere. People are always playing RimWorld though. So I literally got like There's been a few updates as of late. Yeah, I saw that with the uh there was like a bird that lays eggs or something like that. Runs like extremely fast. Oh, maybe I shouldn't say that. I might spoil the game. Just be careful what I say. But no, yeah, I've seen the updates. What's interesting is that yesterday I got 2 views on my page, but it wasn't for the Lands of R, which is what I'm currently working on. It was for RWC, which is it's like a colony sim, so it's like RimWorld or um, Dwarf Fortress, and that game I haven't worked on that game in like 8 or 10 months, 8 to 10 months, or somewhere around that range. And it got 2 views and 2 downloads yesterday. I'm like, dude, come on, why are people downloading the like? I like the last time I worked on that game, someone commented and left a comment and was like, the game doesn't run, and I was like, I commented back, I was like, I said the usual like um said the usual like I can't remember what I said. It was along the lines of like, sorry about that. We're working on it within the next update. Um, because of this, there was this weird functionality that was only available on Windows 11 or something like that, which is what I'm developing on, Windows 11, or maybe it was Windows 10 back then. And so if you had like Windows 8 or something, it wouldn't work. It was just like this weird new functionality. If I were to go back to RWC, I would remove that because that stuff was for text rendering, and I don't do hand coded text rendering anymore. I use a library. But anyways, yeah, I mean, maybe I don't know. Maybe people look at the page and they think there's more of a game there, or maybe colony sims are just more popular. I don't know. RimWorld, it's actually insane. If you track how popular RimWorld has been over the years, it has such a solid fan base. It's crazy. It's got that Minecraft Terraria vibe where it's just like, it's been years, but like you've got like this extremely strong modding community that's just been going crazy. Lethal Company has like something, I guess, kind of similar, but Lethal Company is a little less open-ended than I believe. Games like RimWorld are super procedurally generated, Minecraft, Terraria, super procedurally generated, sort of like an adventure, open world kind of games. Many different scenarios. Lethal is a little bit more, restrictive in that sense. So maybe there's less to do there. To use a sort of, an improper, analogy would be something like, once you've played one game, you've played them all kind of thing. I'm not saying Lethal Company is like that, but that's like relative to Terraria and Minecraft. And what's the other game? RimWorld. I'm sure there's modding experiences that make the game just completely different. I saw I saw someone, I think it was Kraken, streaming Lethal Company, and the mod pack he was using on Lethal was just, I don't even know what he was doing. He was in a completely different location. It looked like there were new interiors and stuff like that. Completely different items. There were just like strange enemies. There was like a lobster following him. I don't know what the hell was going on. It was just like I was just completely just like shocked. Like I don't know. It's like he was playing a completely different game. It was like he was not playing Lethal Company. The genre, yeah. You said hubris. I feel like I might be missing the joke, but is that a game in the colony sim? Or were you talking about people downloading the RWC game? Yes, the RWC got another view today. I want to know what's driving this this response on this page like this. Are people getting into colony sims right now? The problem with RimWorld is that there's a lot of stuff planned for it. So getting it to where I want it to be it would just take longer. Getting the Lands of Horror to where I want it to be, like at a good spot, it would just take less time. Like I'm planning. Hubris means when your confidence strikes you down, in the sense of how dramatic irony is used. Oh, so you're saying it's my hubris, essentially. Or maybe I've completely lost the context at this point of what we were talking about. Yeah, I stopped working on RWC because I wanted to start working on Simple Game Suite because I wanted to, like, RWC was just like a there was just too much to go into it, and getting it into like a playable state with a good game loop would have just taken way too long. Right? So whereas Simple Game Suite is like it's like I made Solitaire in probably like a month. It didn't take too long. And that was just that I mean that was really just a learning experience because I was learning how to use what is it, SDL. So it's funny how the one game you're not currently working on was the one folks wanted to play. Yeah. And then here's RWC. Like if I were to go back to RWC, first of all, I would completely switch up the text rendering. Manual text rendering, cringe. Using SDL text rendering, pog. And then I would create a texture atlas because the way I handled textures was not good. And then I would get back to working on pathfinding, which is what I left off on. Getting pathfinding to actually no, I would scrap pathfinding. I know pathfinding is an important thing in a game like RimWorld, but there's more basic things in the gameplay loop that need to be done first. Returning to it like you're Gordon Ramsay. Okay. I don't know. I don't really get that reference because I don't really watch a whole lot of Gordon Ramsay and what he does. Did he return to a project or something? It's burnt. It's frozen. It's raw. Where's the lamb sauce? No, he's just intense. Oh. Yeah, and RWC posts get like 10 times the amount of views as okay, well that way. Now that I'm looking at it, that's a bit of exaggeration. It's like 3 to 4 times the amount of views as the Lands of our posts. Whatever. I think that's just because there's not much to show yet. Yeah, the plan is to, let's see, what's today? Today is Monday. Well, I don't think I'm going to be done with this by tomorrow, so there won't be an update on Tuesday. Because I wasn't planning on releasing another in-dev version. The plan is that the next version that comes out is the first version of pre-alpha. Maybe it's because people's view of the game making is more art-focused than code-focused. I do think like what I'm showing here is like extremely prototype-like, right? It's not a game. It's not a game, and there's no gameplay loop. So when it comes to the code that I'm showing on stream, like right now in the current state of the game, it's a lot of engine work. It's a lot of stuff that happens in the background that doesn't really seem to directly impact the gameplay experience. So like your average your average video game player isn't going to be interested in content like this, right? Or even playing a game like that. It's like a prototype. The only people that might be interested in that would be like other game devs, right? So it needs to get to that pre-alpha stage or past that prototype stage where it's actually got a gameplay loop and I'm actually working on gameplay mechanics that people will use and experience in the game, right? Like like art or assets, right? Or working on like jumping or something like that, or QA testing the game, for instance. If I did that on stream, probably would get more people interested, right? But doing this engine work with lighting, like whatever, and then the game itself, like on the page, there's not much gameplay, so it's more of a prototype at this stage, and that doesn't really interest players. Just maybe interests game devs. That's maybe like it. It's like, oh, cool prototype you have. You know what I mean? Like, kind of like that thing. Maybe it's because people's gaming is more art focused than code focused. Where's the jangling keys? True. I'll put like a temple run in the bottom left corner or something. Peter Griffin falling down the stairs. Excuse me. Is it really that easy, he says? Is it really that easy? Oh, error. Get light mask tiles must return a value. I don't return a value? So obviously the next update's not coming out tomorrow. But I am on the cusp of being done with writing the code and getting to the testing phase for the first version of pre-alpha. All I had planned for getting to pre-alpha was the player sprite. I did that in like an hour. And then I had to fix wall rendering. Also did that very quickly. Fixing the static lighting has taken me weeks, but most of that time was spent like doing other things because I got like caught up in something else. But testing is going to be starting soon, right? Which is where most of the code writing is done, and I'm just, going through and fixing errors and stuff like that, and bug fixing, and making sure that the lighting is, working. Then that is pre-alpha. That's the start of pre-alpha. You've got lighting, you've got breaking blocks, stuff like that. Then what I'm going to do for the entirety of pre-alpha, which I hope I can get some sort of interaction from people on like Blue Sky or something. I want to hold like polls on Blue Sky where I show like maybe like 4 or 5 options of like what you want to see in the gameplay. 'Cause I have a list of things to work on immediately. Maybe there's some more essential stuff I can get through first, and then it's just like, you know, just anything to get like maybe to get people interacting with like build a community. So I think implementing like an interactivity like that would be interesting, I guess. So for instance, here's the list. It's a placeable crafting table, bench required recipes, tools like pickaxe, axe, hammer, faster mining, get new block types, new tiers, iron ore, tool durability, craftable torches, day-night cycle, craftable walls, enemies. So I want, for pre-alpha, I want 1 enemy of each. I want a wander enemy, a chase enemy, and an attack enemy. So a wander just kind of wanders around, doesn't really do much. You can kill it. I guess a slime would be that from Terraria. And then you have a chase enemy that just kind of just goes at you. Doesn't really have much complexity beyond that. And then there's an attack enemy that has more of an advanced AI pattern. There's enemies spawning. There's combat. So the player needs a sword with a hurt box, hurt responses, health, etc. Loot drops, right? And implicitly with loot drops, there's the idea of items dropping on the ground, which is something that doesn't exist yet in the Endeavor, which I mean doesn't really do. And then there's saving and loading worlds. There's player health and death, sound effects, which I think is extremely important for the game experience. And then there's item dropping, which, as I said, is kind of implicitly implied by the loot drops. Like you can't have loot drops without item dropping. Yeah, there's this list, and then there's even more stuff I have written on the to-do list, and that sums up like stuff. I want to just create this massive list of stuff, and I want to be like, okay, what's pre-alpha? What should be saved later for alpha? Like what's essential gameplay loop stuff? And then out of that list, just get like 5 options, maybe randomly or maybe like depending on what I think is probably most important of the essential stuff. Put a poll on Blue Sky and see what people want first, right? Because not only do you influence what is in the game first, but you also influence the content you see on stream, right? Like if you vote on the poll and you want to see, for instance, like you want to see me work on tool durability, you'll go to the stream and you'll see like me working on tool durability that week or something. I mean, a lot of these things can be implemented, like new tiers like iron. That's like an hour of work because of how the system is set up. You just have ores. Copper's already in the list. I just have to add iron, add its sort of sprite, and then just add like a procedural generation for its ore generation. And then that's it. It's done. Like the gameplay systems are not hard. At least some of these basic ones aren't that hard. Maybe enemy AI might take me the full week. But that's the plan. Does that sound like a good plan? I don't know. We'll see. If I try to do the polls and I don't get much of a response, then I'll just probably do whatever. Like literally all I need is 1 vote. Just 1 vote for 1 option. If there's a tie or something like that, then I'll just choose between the tie. I'll be the tiebreaker. Okay, this is giving me errors now. I see. Okay. UI map is not swapped over yet. I knew I wasn't done yet. The UI still has a bit of a render problem. But that's less important than getting lighting to work. Mamma mia, that's a lot of errors. Import device. Import text. Import text engine. I don't think that's a thing yet. I have to do that as well. I have to import standard because I need a word. And then import albedo map. Albedo map. I don't know how people pronounce albedo. Albedo. Oh, it just doesn't sound right to me. To include the X math. Okay, that still has an error on it. Yeah, the text engine needs figure it out. Oh, I need this stuff too. Okay. Include the X11 include. I need to stop cracking my fingers because I always look over and it peaks the crap out of the microphone. Into the microphone. Making a complete what of myself, so. And now it's worse because everybody can hear. Dude, that movie is so. I recently rewatched the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. Why does that hold up so well, dude? It's insane. It's like you have SpongeBob seasons 1 to 3. It's like peak cartoon, and then the finale should have been the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. And that's where they wanted the show to end, but Nickelodeon was like, no, no, season 4. It's unfortunate. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, oh, the new seasons are so bad. Like, I bet there are people out there that like the new seasons, like for sure. So I'm not gonna bash. I mean, what the hell? If you like the new seasons, you like them. I'm not gonna be elitist about SpongeBob. Come on. It's SpongeBob. You gotta be self-aware about pretentiousness, I guess. Input. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, I'm gonna quickly drop my bit rate real quick because I'm not showing I'm not doing the React stuff anymore. Dun, 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 dun. You told me, rain up Jean from across the sea. Dude, when the stream started today, I was singing so many songs. It's crazy. We would dance on the floor and around. I'm not listening to anything. It needs texture. Import texture. Import vertex shader. Import pixel shader. And then I have to import include, my bad, include, yes. Good luck, have fun with the coding. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And once again, I appreciate the view. Not gen macros. DX11 include. You fool. Okay, now we can include or import text engine. I think I need to go get some water. Base class undefined. Dance the blow. Oh, wait, what am I doing? That was weird. I imported the module inside itself. Now this needs not import UI map. People always tell me, be careful what you do. Don't go around breaking younger son. Import vertex buffer. Usually when I stream, I put a YouTube video on to, like, in the background. Usually it's one that I watched over and over and over again, like a stream of someone. But you know, that means I usually talk less, and I feel like that's just not interesting. Not an interesting stream to come to, like just someone programming. But I don't know, maybe I don't. Some people are definitely okay with that. Like maybe they're doing some work in the background and just want someone else in the background to do that with. But maybe it's just like not as many people are looking. So I'm just gonna hover over this. There we go. Dude, Microsoft needs to chill. with the co-pilot slop. They put it all over in my face. Shut up. It's imported. It's right there. What are you talking? Oh, it needs user. Import iWorld rendering user. Don't go around breaking young girls. Oh, dude, why is that song stuck in my head right? Import agency. Doesn't know what a viewport is. Oh no, I got rid of the viewport, yeah. There is no viewport. How about you view these? You need to know what a window is? Import window. Window. AE ensures. Include gen macros. Hwind undeclared identifier. I've lost my touch. Not as good as I thought. No. It can't be. Dude, I've been watching this guy on YouTube. He takes like American TV shows like Breaking Bad, and he does like voiceovers of like how like English dub voice actors do anime dubs, like anime English dubs. It's so funny. It's so funny. Makes me laugh every time. Okay, so I got rid of viewport. We're gonna. Oh, I changed the name of it. See. That can go. I don't know why that's there. Are we able to build? Unresolved external symbol. Warnings, warnings, warnings. iWorld rendering interface. Image convert surface. Oh, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I did not finish doing this. Billie Jean is not my lover. The kid is not my son. There we go. I got it figured out. Hello there, the angel from my nightmare. The shadow in the background of the morgue. The unsuspecting victim. Of darkness in the valley, we can live like Jack and Sally. Where you can always find me. Halloween or Christmas. And in the night, we'll wish this never ends. We'll wish this never ends. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. So, in Albedo map, you have device. You got it here as well. And then in here as well, you have it again. So, I guess we don't need it. Don't need it. Don't need it. Is this what you're telling me? There's a conversion here. I see, I see. Good thing I have just the remedy. Nurge. We'll wish this never ends. Where are you? And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot drink tonight. I need somebody and always. This sick, strange darkness comes creeping in, so haunting every night. As I stared, I counted the webs from all the spiders catching things. What's wrong with this? From double to type T. How about you type D's? Oh, she got him, bro. Holy. You really smoked him, bro. Alright, I'm done looking at errors, bro. If you look at errors or warnings, I'm done looking at warnings. If you look at warnings, you're trolling. Ooh, bars. Looks like the code is done. Maybe we'll have the lighting done by tomorrow, he said naively. He said lyingly. Okay, I think the stream might end soon. Because, well, I guess my goal was to just get this to build. I'm not even gonna test it. Should I just test it? What's the worst that could happen? What concerns me is that actually, I'm not done. I'm a fool. The world isn't even implemented yet. Look at it. 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 Ooh. I like just doing shit and not having a camera on me. So it's just completely confusing about what I'm even talking. Look at this shit. Ooh. No. What am I doing? Need a new folder. Add folder. WRD. Which means world. Or should it be WLD? Okay. You know, it's been 5 hours. Maybe I should stand up and like move my legs. Oh. Oh. The blood clot's going right to my head. I'm cooked. My fucking knee just gives out. Ooh. I can program while standing. Hold on. This'll work. Just gonna move my monitor a little bit and then hunch over like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. Notre Dame. Whoa, dude, Notre Dame. Yeah, that's cool. What you call this world? In my world. In my head. Is that even in that song? Oh yeah, it is. What your voice in my head? Wait, how does it go? It's like catching things. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. So you know, crazy, 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 crazy. We're gonna slowly take this folder. We're gonna slowly take this file apart, and eventually it should be empty. Just like my heart, empty like my heart. Your heart's a mess. Is your heart a mess, chat? You won't admit to it. It makes no sense, but I'm desperate to connect. Alright, that's enough standing. I'm sitting down. Oh. And you can't live like this. Oh, 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 oh. I think the problem with this setup is, we're just gonna take the whole thing, I think. Just don't even think about it, just do. Stop thinking and do. I've already spent way too long in my life just thinking. I need to do. Just stop thinking and just do. Get down to the nitty gritty. There I counted the webs from all the spiders. Da-da-da. Albedo. I think it's albedo. Albedo? Isn't that a term for sex drive? Libido? No, I'm trolling. Wow, I confused that really fucking badly. Holy shit, I'm dumb. Does this count IXX files? If not, then like, what are we even doing here? Oh no, it does, it does. It counts it as a CPP file. How about you CPDs and nuts? Oh, wait a minute. Oh, that gotta cook, that gotta cook. He's cooked, he's cooked. He's dead. Oh my god. Why does this need to be auto? You can't deduce type. And everything is broken. Oh, there is no deducible type. To import types. Start on killing. The webs are all the spiders. The scary spider. App render, attach window, start frame, end frame. No, that's right, that's right, that's right, that's right. I think that's honestly the best way to do it, is to try to capture things on the lists and then execute them at end frame rather than trying to worry about this weird ordering situation. That's how it should work, honestly. Just go layer by layer instead of doing it, you know, however you want. However you want to do it. You wanna. Alright, I'm putting a YouTube video on, so I stop talking. So probably annoying. Just something to kind of mute my brain a little bit. A little bit of mental chloroform. Okay, maybe not chloroform. It's a little extreme. A little bit of mental, I don't know, what relaxes people? Weed? I don't know. That was a joke. That was a joke. Oh, I was looking at the Byzantine Empire. Sounds like a good video.
Semi-transparent color layers on top showing either the war or empire that the video is focused on. They're very smooth and flashy, often showing troop movements, troop count, and maybe even also casualty counts as well. As someone who's been making YouTube historical maps for 16 years now, it's always cool to see the new ways the craft is evolving. However, the way these often called Google Earth mapping videos are being done has a lot of problems, and I wanted to make a video about it. I think that many aspects of this style of mapping range from deceptive to inaccurate, and with how popular they are right now, I'm worried about the medium choosing flash and speed over accuracy and scholarship. Firstly, I don't want this video to be a takedown piece so much as a call to action for these creators to do better. While some channels in particular are much bigger than others and I'll use them as examples more, the criticisms apply across most of these channels. It's not about making mistakes in videos, everyone does that. I still make mistakes in my videos.
Okay, this is not what I meant by putting on a YouTube video. That might be even more obnoxious. What should I do? Should I do a Vine Sauce Zelda Rando Classic? Zelda Randomizer. Here we go. I think I need some more water, to be honest with you. Kind of like that a little better. I want to get rid of this. I don't even use this thing. There we go. That's way better. It's honestly rather big. Wow, that is extremely... Jeez. So does this work?
Uriel septum.
Oh my god, that's so huge. So, I'm using... This is an interesting thing. I'm using Firefox's picture-in-picture feature. So when I play a video on Firefox, normally, it it goes through desktop audio. But when I use the picture-in-picture, it utilizes this window capture that tries to match title, and the title is always picture-in-picture, which is perfect. So it pops up on stream, and then I have audio capture through the like application audio capture, which is in beta, but it perfectly plays the audio in a separate channel that's unmuted. So I don't have to go and like unmute desktop audio or something like that. This is perfect. Where's the player at? Isn't there a player? Oh, here it is. I feel like at this point in the stream he was losing his mind. Oh man, that's so funny. So fucking stupid. Oh, it's so stupid, but so funny. In place. Him just reading off. What song even is that? I know it's by Rem. Stand in the place where you were. Now face north. Think about. Face north. Think about. It's just called Stand by Rem. Okay. Okay. Cool. Camera is next. Gonna do the camera. Can you format this? Format document. Phi? Do people call her Phi? Isn't it Phi? The ramifications. This is gonna be a mess. Kind of base. My code base has been needing this for a while, separating everything up into files, and it seems like modules are holding up right now. Whoa, don't. What are you calling a bomb bag? What, like a boot? As gets fucking ran over. Fixed with Copilot. How about that's the first thing I need to do. Starting to piss me off. No. Tiles? We need that tile. Gotta add the wall now. That. Dun, 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 dun. Not for the HUD. This is gonna make me want to die. Inventory module interface. I am fucking deflated. Oh god, we're not even close to done yet. I forgot about the fucking dialogue. World rectangle? Chest. This is getting bad. Look at the timer. Look at the import list. Alright, it built. I'm done. Alright, thank you everybody for coming, and hope you enjoyed the stream, and I will see you tomorrow. Play like,
Been looking for something in the middle of the street. An addictive devotion to feed. Well, the cars are approaching, coming at the wrong speed. And you feel that you're